Hey, Butchin. I have been enjoying the playthrough. I am a pretty big fan of Satisfactory, so I have been having a good time with this playthrough. Let's go ahead and hop into it. All right. Oh, we're gonna do music too. Let's Oh, your sub. Oh, it must have timed out, man. Yeah, maybe it did, man. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Alrighty. Let's hop into it. And get this cord back where it's supposed to go, because it's not quite where it's supposed to go. Overlapping music. Do we? Oh, yeah, because there's the music in game and then there's this music. Right. Right. I forgot about that. Let's do that then. No, cancel. Is this playing the right music track here? Yeah, that's playing the right music track. That should be fine. How much time is in the save? Let's check. 113 hours. But some of that's a little long because I accidentally left it running the other day, last night, for like probably 3-4 hours. So I'd say it's closer to like 110 of like actual playtime. But this is kind of where we're at right now. This is the top of my copper factory, and there's the space elevator right over there. And so this is an iron factory that produces plates, rods, and screws, as well as yeah, I actually only have a couple hundred in the game as well. I'm still below 300 hours. I'm at like 250, I think, total. So yeah, so this building produces plates, screws, rods, and reinforced iron plates. And then over here we have concrete and reinforced iron plates. Automod held a message. KDO, what's up, dude? How you doing, bud? How you been? Thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's reinforced iron beams or whatever the fuck, the Mark IV belt material, concrete. And then over here, again, below me is the copper and stuff like that. Why is it auto-modded? Because you said PP, apparently. That got flagged as a sexual term. So, yeah. But yeah, so then over here is a new building that we made last stream over like the 9 hours that stream was. And so this is going to be creating plates and rods. This is currently outputting about well, actually, you know, it's not going to be outputting yet. Its max potential with 1200 minute per second, 1200 resources per minute, is going to be about the same amount. Sorry, it's 2400 actually, because we're going off of the Mark III miner's max overclock speed, which is 1200 per minute. So I'm assuming that eventually it'll do that. You just killed your first ever wither in Minecraft on the server. I'm not even sure what that is. I never really played a lot of Minecraft. My cousin was really into it, but he never really talked about it much or played much with me. So that's kind of all I got here. But anyway, so we got a bunch of water here that we're going to use to make wet concrete at some point. That's what all this stuff back here is for, I think. I think maybe that was from when I was exploring, too. But we're going to be running pipelines up this way and back maybe even just on the side of this building, actually. Maybe back this way. From this water source. And so we've got some copper here. This is the only copper node around. And so that's making wire and sheets. It's your friend server? Oh, for sure. And then this is the iron smelting. This is capable of handling 2,400 iron ore per minute. There's 1,800 here, and then there's another 600 over here between these two stories. So that's all of this, and then all of that is iron rods. And then to the left here is more iron rods. More plates. This is plates to the left. All this whole area is plates, handling 1,200 per minute of iron for plates, and then this is handling another 300. No, more than that. No, 300. 300 per minute of rods with 900 per minute rods below to handle the whole 2,400 raw iron input. When she started the server just 3 weeks ago, and Chonky Dinkley, that was the day that I bought Minecraft. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I never really got super into Minecraft, but we have a checklist of things that we need to do. We went ahead and finished this whole building. We started with the power distribution to be able to turn on and off certain things remotely. We hooked up the mines for the iron, and we realized a couple mistakes. We set up the iron rods and the iron plates. This is all ready to go. And so next we need to set up screws in the building next to us. We need to set up belt work to handle the plates and screws going over to the next building. And we need to rewire the copper factory and make sure that that's all up to snuff with the belt speeds. So there's that. That's, I think, the checklist for this session. I don't know if we're going to get through all of it, but we should. If I remember correctly, we went ahead and finished all of the belt work and everything on this side. So we shouldn't need any more Mark IV belts at any spot in this space, and we won't know that until we're able to crank the whole max output again. So this is handling 2 pure iron nodes on this side, and then we've got another 2 pure iron nodes below that are getting fed into this building over here, and those 2 pure iron nodes are going to make nothing but screws, which they're currently making more than just screws, so we're going to have to retrofit this factory to making just screws, which will actually be helpful for how it's wired, because pretty much everything in this factory is handling everything on this half of the factory is all wired in one circuit. So if I'm going to turn this into just screws, then I don't have to change much of the wiring in this factory. So that'll be nice. It'll go a bit faster for that. And then I need to rewire the copper so that I can have the sheets and the wire on 2 separate lines. And then that should need Mark IV belts, but I'm actually fairly certain. Oh, no, that's not a Mark IV lift. Okay, I don't know why those wouldn't be Mark IV lifts. Those probably should be Mark IV lifts. So we're going to have to go through and upgrade all of those to Mark IV as well. And we don't have any more of that material, so that's going to be interesting. We're going to have to go get more of that as well. So let's start this off with getting the iron beams, sorry, the steel beams made again. And get a truckload of iron put over there. I think there probably is already some iron over there at the moment, but let's just double check and make sure that we have enough. So let's grab an inventory full of this. And then we'll head over there. I don't remember. Oh, is it quart? No. What was the bag? the backpack. I haven't looked at a lot of the skill trees since I got back for what would have the hover pack. I think it's actually in here. So we're all the way through that. Complete space elevator phase 3. Ah, okay. So I didn't unlock 7 and 8 yet, which would make sense. I got pretty blocked there, so I need to check that progress. It's been a minute. I don't know how I'm actually doing on that. So let's go ahead and get that iron going, and then we'll check on the space elevator and see what we need for that. Maybe that's what I needed the versatile framework for. I don't remember. I deleted that setup last stream. So we'll see if I need it. Maybe I finished it. Okay. How are these guys doing? Ooh, a little slow. Okay. That's enough for now, but still little bums. Didn't make a whole lot. This should all be full. Oh, autosave got me. That's almost full. Okay. This is not super optimized. It kind of is, but not really. So I need to work on that too. That's the next big project. Once I get all the iron stuff sealed away, because copper is as good as I can get in this area. There's just not any more copper in the area for me to do that. So once I get the copper squared away, sorry, the copper is pretty much already squared away, but I'm going to double check that just to make sure, because it's been a minute since I've been in the save. And then the iron is next to get that squared away, and then the concrete I'm going to wait, because I'm not worried about the concrete yet. And then once I get the iron squared away, I think the next step is steel. And then if we need to, before we do steel, we'll hop into power. And we'll focus on that, because I think the next step here is going to be making sure that I have enough power, which I already kind of don't for how many machines I have hooked up. It's just thankfully they're not all running, so it's not too big of a deal because they're not like being used. But I definitely have a lot of machines hooked up that's going to take a lot of power. So we're gonna try to figure out what's going on with that. And let's check out the space elevator. Oh, I need hella versatile framework. I'm not even close to done. And modular engines and adaptive control units. Yeah, that's the expensive stuff that I don't have almost any of that automated. And I can't afford to use steel beams right now. Oh, that's why I had modular frames being produced. Okay. Yeah, I can't. I need all the beams I can get being made into Mark IV belts so I can get this project done. So we're gonna wait on unlocking that tech. Even though it would be nice to have it, I think we need to wait. I only have 62. Yeah, okay. Well, thankfully, most of the power stuff, I just need concrete and wire and cable, and I have a little bit of that. So that should be enough to go into this building and see what's going on. Because we need the copper ore to be on one power, and then the everything else to be on another. So all this stuff should already be hooked up with the correct belts. No. Oh, damn. This is going to be a minute. Singy, what's up, dude? None of this has the proper belts. This is all just hooked up with Mark 1s. If maybe Mark 2s. Oh, that's a Mark 3. Oh, I think I did I do proper belts then? I think I just did Mark 3s. I don't think I went through and put Mark 4s in yet, because I may not have had Mark 4s available. So I think this needs to get upgraded to Mark 4s. But here's the power for everything. So this is all one section, which is fantastic. So let's section this guy off, because this needs to be just the raw power, which that one is. So this level, and I think the next level, are the proper channels here for that. Right? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Okay, so this should be one floor and then the next floor. So that's looking good because this is all smelting in here. And I think I even had the power come up through this. No, I don't think I did. Okay. I thought I saw something on the bottom floor of it coming through something like that, but I guess I didn't. So let me check back. Yeah, I did. Okay. I did see that happen. It's because this is to go to the miner. I can't ever get through that. Okay. Yeah, so that goes to the miner. I'm gonna have to double check that from the outside. So these two floors are definitely from that. I don't know if I want to have that be the way that it goes up the building like that. But that could work, because that's... Oh, autosave. Okay. That's for this floor, that's for this floor, that's for this floor, that's for this floor, and that's for that floor. And those are going to be two separate lines as well, so probably, like, that line there needs to go away. And then I could just have that be the way that this connects to power. In fact, I could do this and put a power outlet up here and then hook a cable. Oh, hold on. Actually, it should be there. And hook one cable to you. One cable to you. And one cable to you. And then this can go to that. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't fix my problem. Sorry I haven't been here for a minute. I missed your last Satisfactory stream. Yeah, that's that was a 9-hour stream. So no worries if you can't watch that. That one was kind of long. That doesn't actually solve my problem, does it? Yeah, I don't think that actually solves my problem. Yeah, so no, never mind. That's not really working. Yeah, so this... I could have it go up there anyway. Just to get it out of the way. Because it is kind of like a weird thing to have just a power line going up like that. So I could still put it up there just to get it to not be like up, like across like that. But that looks kind of weird too. I don't know what the plan is for getting power into this building in 3 different points. But I don't know if I'm loving that. So yeah, maybe we won't do that. But this one does need to go there. And we need to double check that the miner goes into the back one. And just the back one. Yeah, so that's how power gets to this guy. Is to here, through that. And those are all, I think, Mark 3s. Yeah, those are all Mark 3s. Those are going to have to get turned into Mark 4s. So this is going to take a lot of belts. But the good news is I'll be able to turn this back into Mark IVs once it's in Mark IV. So I'm going to get a lot of Mark III material back that I can just upgrade into Mark IVs when I'm done. Like, like this. Like, that needs to be a Mark IV for sure. So... Oh, whoops. So the plan for this is to have it be a 1200 belt in right here, and then have that 1200 be split into two 600 lines. And so that is the plan here. So one 600 line gets taken straight up, as you can see, and then the other 600 line gets put in here to be smelted on this floor. So that's how all of this works. Oh, that's caps lock. No, go away, caps lock. So that'll get turned into a Mark IV lift. That will get turned into a Mark IV belt. And so now we have 600 copper on each level of this refinery getting smelted. And then each level of this refinery is getting smelted into either plates, sheets, or wire. Because those are the only two things that you can turn copper into straight away. I think some things use copper ore or copper ingots. I don't completely remember, but if it is, it's like an alternate recipe that I don't have a lot of use with. So we're going to be working with just the two basic things that you turn it into for pipes and for power and other things like that. So why don't we go through and just get as much of this bottom floor with Mark IVs as we can. And eventually this will all have to get turned into Mark Vs. But let's just get as much of this as possible. That's probably okay, actually. Yeah, that's just one smelter. This is two smelters. So this definitely needs to be a thing. Yeah, and then, now we don't have enough, but we can get that one. Okay, and now let's go drop off the Mark III materials to go get turned into Mark IVs with all of the extra concrete we have. And we got 61 off of that. That's not bad. And we've got another 100. Ooh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Let's just keep going. We'll just upgrade this bottom floor with belts. Because the power looks like it's okay. This is all pretty self-contained. And the way that this power went up to the next floor was from the stuff outside. So with the way that I wired this building, it's going to be pretty easy to add in that modular upgrade of the power. So that's good news. So this whole building should be pretty quick to convert. It's just going to be having enough of the Mark IVs to upgrade everything that we need to worry about. Oh, okay. I was like, why is this belt going the other way? I was confused for a second. And remember, this is a 1-to-1 transaction, so this is going to be 600 out as well. 6 in, 6 out kind of thing. So there we go. That's that. And then this 600 is going out on this side over here, where it's getting turned up, getting put up rather, with this lift here. And then this is going all the way up to the next floor immediately. So that's good. Then no. Can I click that? I can't quite click that. Do I have enough for that? I do have enough for that. So there we go. Another 100. Perfect. Another 28s. There we go. So now we have all the Mark IVs on the outside, and we can switch to dealing with power. So 24, perfect. So it looks like that little section there for power is going to be perfect, and then this should all be perfect too. Because if we go back up to this story, we should have no other power leaving this area. It should just all be pretty self-contained. And it looks like it is, which is awesome. So that's looking pretty good. As long as that doesn't go somewhere else, then we're okay, which I don't think it does. This was pre-jetpack too, so we have a little staircase just in case the power goes out or just in case we run out of fuel. And it's not looking like anything else comes over here. This is just for this jump pad. So all of, yeah, so perfect. So all of the power that we have talked about is all self-contained. So everything is within this floor, and then it's getting transferred to the next floor from this outdoor, this exterior line all the way up. So that's fantastic. So now I can just look at what I did and how that goes. So now we have this power down there. That's doing great because this is just the raw iron processing. And then oh crap. Let me go back. Which floor is it? It's this floor and the one above. So this floor is making wire, and this floor should be making wire. Perfect. Okay. And then this floor should be making sheets, which it is, and then this floor should be making sheets, which it is. Okay, perfect. So that is that's how we have that. That's easy. This will be really quick to rewire. So this is the copper sheets power line. This is the copper wire power line, and then this is just the copper power line, which we already have hooked up. So let's go back to our power room here, and we got all the autosave. We got all the fun stuff in here. So we have the main breaker. That main breaker is attached to the copper lines, the iron lines, and the concrete lines. Within iron, if we want to turn off just the screws or just the rods or just the plates, that is now a thing. We need to set up screws though, so that's not quite done yet, but these guys are done, which is awesome. And then within copper, we can turn off just the copper, or we can turn off the wire, or we can turn off the sheets. So the copper is wired into this so that it turns off everything else. And then if I want to turn off individual things with just wire or just sheets, then this raw copper switch is hooked up to just the ingots, so that no matter what I turn off behind it, the ingots will always be on as long as I keep this switch on as well. Once I turn this switch off, the whole building shuts off. But if I turn this switch and leave this switch on and then turn off sheets, then what that will mean is that the raw copper will still be produced on both floors, and then the sheets themselves will lose power, but the wire will still keep power. And so that is the design of this thing. So that if I'm working on a specific project and I need to turn off anything in this biome for power, then this is how I can do that. And then this main breaker is for this biome. And so we're going to have switches to each biome that we're building in at our main base, which this is not. This is a sub base to take care of the raw basic production. And then anything that isn't like this stuff we have in here, anything that isn't concrete or plates or screws or rods or wire or sheets, this will all be exported to a different location to deal with more complex items. So that'll be how we handle this. And the goal is basically to always have this on anyway, because this is such a basic necessity for everything that maybe one day we come in and turn off concrete, you know, but concrete will just go up to a certain storage limit anyway, and so it'll slow itself down artificially without having to worry about turning the whole switch, because once the storage is full, everything stops producing. It doesn't just keep producing infinitely. Unless I have it in an awesome sync, then it will keep producing infinitely. So that's kind of why I don't need to worry too much about ever flipping those switches. But just in case we do have that ability. And then we need to double check which one is wire. So wire is on the left here. So this one is wire, which is going to turn into that building. So that's wire. And then this one is going to turn into sheets. And so now all of that should have power, just the way that we intended. So let's go up and double check that. This is the raw iron being produced. Oh God. Come on, there we go. And this is now the wire being produced, and the wire now has power. So if I go over here and I turn off wire, that should be exactly what we're talking about, where I can turn you off. And now wire does not have power. So I can go and double check that we still have power here. Yep, so copper ore still has power. The wire no longer has power. And if we go all the way up... Oh God, we're not going to make it. Okay. This still has power. Perfect. Yeah, so that is exactly what we intended. And so now we have the same thing with iron. So we have iron plates and rods on 2 separate power lines. We now have wire and sheets on 2 different power lines. And we have to go through and upgrade the belts because that only has Mark III in the whole building. And then this is where the outputs are coming at the moment, where for wire and sheets. We have hella wire and hella sheets. And the next step is to start converting this entire factory, which is capable of handling 2,400 raw iron per minute, and converting this into making nothing but screws. Right now, the whole building is making plates, rods, and screws, and this is going to get turned into just sheer screw production, and then we're going to have to fix our reinforced iron plate production as well. Because once we start messing with this building, all that shit's gonna get fucked up. Like all of it. So, yeah. That's that. That's, oh, yeah, we still need... Nah, we're gonna ignore that for a minute. I think I'm gonna have the factory cart out to get around a little bit more. So we're gonna play with the factory cart a bit because this guy's fast enough to get up that ramp that we talked about last stream. And I'm gonna go ahead and throw this copper sheeting in the awesome sink, and I'll throw that wire in the awesome sink. And yeah. I probably have hella rubber over there too that I can go... I don't want to have to go grab it though. And I've got some quick wire too. I can get rid of all this. And I've got hell of those too. So let's get that in the awesome sink as well to get some extra tickets. Which we should have some extra of now. Oh, that I actually need to make storage bins. So I'm not going to get rid of that quite yet. Plates I can get rid of though for sure. Reinforced iron plates I can get rid of. I have enough rods. I'm not worried about that. I have hella concrete, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the wire that I have plenty of. Quick wire, I think I'll ditch too because I have hella quick wire. I'm not going to ditch the cable because that's kind of an annoying... I don't think I have that automated yet. I used to. I don't think I do anymore. So I'm not going to worry about that. I had it automated for a little bit, and then I had like a huge supply, and I decided to get rid of it. Because I had so much of it, and now I've used all of it again. So I might start automating that in a minute. But we have 14 tickets. I usually like to save them for like parts and stuff, because I usually will use tickets to make up for my my lack of infrastructure, so that if I have stuff that isn't fully automated yet, then I can use tickets to shortcut that and grab stuff like computers or crystal oscillators or something like that to be able to unlock certain things faster than I could otherwise. So that is typically my strategy for tickets. So I think we're going to keep it that way, at least for now. I unlocked a lot of the stuff that I already want to play with. What I could do is I could use tickets to get quartz and then use that quartz to get some lights. But that's not super high on my checklist here when it comes to how much we have left to do in this game and in this save, because we barely really touched a lot of what we do. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do next. Actually, I'm gonna need to leave that guy alone. Oh no, I'm not. There's enough for what I'm gonna have to do in a minute. I definitely don't want to leave that guy alone. Let's go get more steel beams real quick, so we can start building some storages, because I don't think I finished the storage loop on the last building that we did. And then let's finish up copper with Mark IV belts. And then after we do all of that, so that we don't get too sidetracked, we'll go ahead and get into making the screw production and upgrading that factory down there with Mark IVs, which I think I already did. Because some of that stuff already have Mark IVs, so I'm going to double check that the base layer of that has Mark IVs, then we'll go ahead and get into the nitty-gritty of that. Okay. Still not backed up, huh? Wow. Yeah, that takes a lot of stuff to get this working. We might need to set up that truck again, too. Which is a little annoying. But we'll have to get around to it at some point. I think what it was is that after I set up this red area, the little truck can make up that slope, the 4-meter ramp, but this big truck can only make it up a 2-meter ramp, which is why we have it at 2 meters everywhere else. That's why all this stuff is yellow, because yellow means 2 meters. That this truck and trains can go up, because trains also have a hard time with 4-meter ramps. It's a little bit too steep. So that's what that was for, just in case you guys were wondering. Let's drop off the berries. And what are those? Quantum computers and superposition oscillators. Okay. I don't know why I have those. I probably should just get those turned in for tickets, but I don't really need them yet. So we'll worry about that later. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, so that we need that stuff for storages, which we have enough things for. We also need... I don't think I have motors being automated, so let's keep those. Or do I? Do I have motors being automated? I honestly don't even remember what I have being automated up here. And this is the storage for all the plates. Oh, that's right. That's what we didn't finish, was the plate storage. Well, let's dump these. Oh, yeah, I can just do this. Oh, no, it doesn't have belts. That's why I can't do that. I don't know where all this stuff is. I think all this stuff is getting stored down below. What is this anyway? Oh, this is motors. Oh, I do have motors being automated. Okay. Okay, so we'll save that. Sometimes I wonder if the factory card is as fast as me running with the jetpack. I feel like it probably is, but sometimes I'm not so certain. Here we go. Alrighty. There we go. That's why I put all the materials in here, by the way, because I didn't want all of this to start filling up, because now it's basically full all the way back here. And depending on how long this has been running, especially since I was AFK for so long, this entire chain is likely like completely full of iron plates. So yeah, it's basically completely full. So eventually this is all going to back up and completely stop. I don't know why it hasn't already. I'm going to go ahead and take these guys out, though, and let it fill up one more of those to put them this in the awesome sink, just to get some extra tickets. But otherwise, that whole thing's going to be pretty close to backed up. So. There we go. And here's another storage for that. And now this can get disconnected, actually. We don't need any of these getting stored. And we don't need any of these getting stored. So that can all get deleted. That's doing just fine for now. We do want those still here. We do still want those here. I might even... Nah, it's fine. Whoops, that was the wrong button. I don't even think I don't even need this right now. This is kind of just getting in the way. I'm just going to start deleting this because I just don't need it. And all these plates that are getting produced, I don't think I need any of this either. So we're just going to stop the plate production as well. And let that back up because we just don't need it. We'll save these belts for something else. We just don't really need that anymore either, but leave that just in case. Let's do that, and that, and yeah, we'll do that. We'll get rid of those too. Yeah, that'll do. And then we've got all these rods that we don't really need either. I guess we'll dump these too. Yeah. Okay. That'll have to do for now. To get that set up, rocking and rolling. Okay, so now this is all pretty well handled, I believe. Power is going to be a whole nother thing. Do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough to go through the bottom floor. And double check and make sure. We have another 100 now too. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna follow the input lines, which should already be Mark IVs. So that all line I know is all just good. This input line is Mark IV. This is so far still Mark IV. We're gonna keep going all the way down just to make sure. There's 4 different input lines of 600 in this building. So there we go. So that's one half. That's another half. Yeah, so this is all good. This should all be Mark IVs already, which is a good thing. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So this is all handled. So inputs are just fine. Now we need to double check outputs and make sure. This is an output. That's just fine because it's 60. That should be no big deal because it's just, again, this is going to be 30, 30, 60. So that's no big deal. This now needs to be Mark IV. Oh, no, it doesn't because this is its own separate thing. This is probably already fine. How many is this handling? This is only handling 1, 2, 3, 4. This is only 4. So this is probably fine. I don't know why this is only 4. Oh, it's probably for what we did with the screw setup. So we might need to come back to outputs. Let's double check what our infrastructure allows for a quick adaptation. Because we have 3 different stories here, all making different things. And so we need to start altering what the production of each of these tiers all are. And it looks like I already went through and did Mark IVs in this building. This must have been the first building that I put Mark IVs in, because this is all up to snuff and doing just fine. So I shouldn't have to worry about belt speeds. This should all already be pretty optimized. But let's double check what we have going on here. This is 1 section, 2 sections, 3, 4 sections of how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we've got 6 different sections making iron plates. So this is taking in 6 times 2 is 12. And 12 times 30 is not quite 600, is it, actually? Let's double check that. Do calculator. 12 times 30 is 360. So this is only using 360 iron per minute. But we've got 360 iron per minute times how much? We've got 4 of these on this floor, so 360 times 4 is 1,440 on this floor alone in capacity. Because this is another 6 here, and this 6 is handling another 360, and then this 6 is handling another 360, and this 6 is handling another 360. So that's 720 times 2, which is 1440. So we're handling 1,440 raw iron per minute on this floor, which is good. That's just over half. So that means that we should be on pace to handle everything in 2 floors. The issue is going to be output, right? Because this is only outputting 20 per minute. The alternate cast screws. Oh shit, which we actually don't want to be making right now. Yeah, good. That didn't actually do anything. That's going to be a whole nother thing. That's going to output 50. And let me do this real quick so I can do math on it without having to fuck everything up. This is only going to use 12.5 though. Oh, wow. Okay, holy shit. This is going to mean that 2,400 iron per minute on 12.5 use. I mean, this is going to be a huge building. 192 constructors. Jesus Christ. One sec. I'm getting a phone call, guys. One sec. Okay, I got a call saying that apparently my internet is going to be disconnected. So we better be careful. We might experience some service outages during the next so many minutes. So if my stream suddenly turns off, then it wasn't a robot call. And I actually do need to call my electric company. But otherwise, I think we're going to be okay. So we don't need to worry too much about that. I am going to go ahead and toss you guys into the no music right now. Actually, you know what? I guess I'll leave you guys in chatting. So I need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to do a quick bathroom break. In fact, I'll even run an ad. Wait, what? I know. I'm even going to run an ad. So we're going to do a quick 30-second ad. We'll do, yeah, 30-second ad. Nothing crazy. And we'll be right back. We'll leave you guys in chatting. You guys aren't missing anything. So if you need to go do something and come back, that's totally fine. But we're going to do a quick 30-second ad. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to deal with the 192 constructors that I'm going to have to make. And this is going to output a lot of screws. In fact, it's going to be 192 times 50, which is a fuckload of screws, which I don't think I need that many screws. So I don't know what the plan is going to be for this building. We might keep this building mixed. Eventually, I probably will need that many screws, but that's a lot of output. And I don't know if I'm going to have the infrastructure to handle that kind of output. Because we're looking at 192 times 50. That's 9,600 screws per minute that this would be making off of a 2,400 input factory. And granted, I think right now 780 is the most we can do. So it would really be 1,560 times 12.5, which is 124. So we'd be outputting somewhere between 6,000 to not almost 10,000 screws by the end game from this one building. which is a lot of screws. And some of these recipes take like, you know, 300-400 screws per minute. So it's not like it's like totally insane to be making almost 10,000 per minute in a single factory, but right now that is absolutely overkill. I don't need that many screws per minute, but we're gonna deal it. We're gonna do it, and we're gonna do the things, and and set this guy up to run on 1,200 resources per minute, because that's what the current max game allows. You know, if you could get rid of belts, then that would be what you could get. I think right now with belts it's only like 780. So even with Mark 5 belts, we're still going to be making 6,000 screws a minute. But if we can manage to get either Mark 6s eventually, when they make those, or if they don't do Mark 6s and they want to make the Mark 3 miners have 2 outputs to get the full 1,200 per minute out, then that'll be what we do. And we'll go from there. But for now, we're going to do what the game says is theoretically possible, and that's 1,200 per minute. So we'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't mute my mic. That door sound must have been kind of loud, huh? The wind helped me out on that and decided that the door wanted to slam. So that's how that went. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to be making an obscene amount of screws. Absolutely obscene amount of screws, but that's kind of okay. So 12 and a half. Wow. That's interesting. I don't know how that's gonna work, because this is gonna take a lot. Like I have how many is this right now? 12 times 4, so I have 48 constructors on this building floor alone. 48 is not enough. I need 192. And on top of that, we have to worry about outputs. These are going to be outputting 50 each, which means that if we go off of the 600 that we've been talking about, which we might need to up, that's only 12 constructors each, which actually, oh, that actually is okay, because we have this in pockets of 12, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 12. So this is actually just fine. I can convert all of this into whatchamacallits, and it will be just fine, because this little 12 pack can output on a single 600 belts for those screws. So that is going to be the way we have to make this, which actually that might have been why I did it this way. So this whole floor is going to be really easy to turn into screws. That won't be that bad whatsoever. How about the next one? Is the next one in the same orientation or no? It seems like it isn't. This is for rods. It isn't. Yeah, this is a much bigger line. I can turn this into 2 different interruptions though. I can create a space in the middle for belt work, so that's not the worst idea. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. Okay, and then we've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so if I take the 3 in the middle and turn that into 2 output lines, that'll be fine. So 1, 2, oh god, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this would be 1, 2, 3 right here. And then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So that would be enough room for 2 output lines to go through. And so that would be the plan here, is to turn this into output space and have a bit more of an open factory floor. And then the same thing would have to happen all the way across to turn this into more pockets of 12. And we've got a little bit of extra room over here for those other constructors that we are making screws out of right now, actually. So there's that. We're gonna have to reorganize this a bit. That's a lot of room in the middle as well. It's a little bit too much room. So what we might do... No, there's enough room here. Is there, though? I think what I might do, just to make sure that I have enough room on the outside, 2 constructors worth would be okay, but 1 wouldn't. Nah, it's fine. I'll keep it symmetrical. I was thinking about taking the constructor row here, but then that 1 section in the middle won't be enough. So we're gonna have to leave this big open space in the middle to help with distribution, and then we can redo some output lines to go up top, I think. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do that. So it's this constructor here, this constructor here, this constructor here, this constructor here, and this constructor here. Okay. So that's gonna handle that. Another thing that I want to do right now is turn off the power to certain floors. I think, God. Yeah, no, I kind of can. I kind of can redo the power before I start redoing all these machines, because the belt work is what's going to change, not where the machines are. Because, like, up top here, like, it's the belt. That floor there is just belt work. This floor here, we kind of already redid the machines to go into that little section that we need. So I can still keep the power lines, like, basically how they are. Well, no, we're going to have to redo some power lines. But I want to turn off these machines and let the resources run and let them finish making whatever they're making. And then, because it will, or I can just delete every, you know what I'm probably going to do? I'm just going to set up some awesome sinks, and I'll probably set them up here in the middle while I'm doing all this work. And every time I delete something, I'm just going to dump it. If it isn't a Mark IV belt or supplies for a Mark III, it's just going to get put into some awesome sinks and dumped, because that's kind of all I can do with it. And then with the extra space over here, I'm not really certain what the plan is going to be for all of this stuff, because we do have some extra space here that we could just delete, and that might be the game plan. But we also are going to need storage as storage buffers at some point, so this might be where we start initiating the first storage buffer. And this building will likely need to have more than one storage buffer because of how big this is and how much space it's going to take up. So this will likely just get turned into a massive storage buffer, because we want to be able to have the power turned off and then still have some of those supplies ready to go, so that if we end up needing them or we made a mistake, it's not going to be like the end of the world, that we can still kind of keep everything up to date with what we've been doing. But we're going to have a lot of belt work to redo. And we might leave most of this power situation alone. This is going to have to get fixed, but that's pretty easy. Because remember, a lot of this is going to be put onto the same circuit anyway. So something like this is a pretty easy solution to keep the power hooked up and still keep the belts out of the way without having to redo so much of it, because we're still going to keep all of these guys in, where they are. None of the other constructors are going to get deleted. It's just the output, the recipe, and the belt work that's going to change. But the constructors are going to stay exactly where they're at. So I don't have to worry too much about that. But all of this belt work is going to change. This is all going to go. So there's that. Oh, we were going to do the copper building first, weren't we? I totally forgot about that. We were going to go through copper and get that all up in Mark IVs before we started doing all of this, and then we didn't do that. And I need a sink. That's a special awesome sink. I don't have the concrete for it. Of course I don't. Okay. Alrighty. We'll just trash those to take that. And we'll go to the sinks down here for now, because I'm going to need a sink up here for sure. It's going to be too much stuff. Hopefully the ceiling's big enough for it. Oh, you know what I could do? I know what I could do. Yeah, we don't need any of those rods. We don't need the screws. We don't need the plates. We don't need the ingots. This is what I could do. Is this the floor? Yeah. Yeah, this is the floor. Okay, good. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I don't need to build a sink up here. I can just build a storage line, and then it'll all eventually do the thing. So. So now I can delete everything, and it'll all get backed up into that, and then, you know, now we got the thing that we need to be able to go through and delete all this stuff, and make it fit what we need, right? Because this is the... Oh, no, this is the plate level. Oh, shoot. Did I do this at the wrong level? I think I did it at the wrong level. I mean, honestly, that's still going to need to be a thing anyway. I do have to go through and delete all this stuff too, so that's not like the worst thing that I just did that, but not ideal because it was this floor with the screws and everything. This is the floor that I was deleting everything from, that I need most of that stuff up here, not down there. So let's fix that real quick. Right, if we do this, and then this, and then this, perfect. Yeah, this is a nightmare, but this is the correct building. I mean, the correct floor. So a lot of this stuff can just get deleted because this is all a bunch of weird crap that we don't even know what the fuck was going on anymore. It definitely all worked and made sense when we made it, but now that is no longer the case. And we need to get rid of all this belt work and all of the things in these machines so that we can make it something else completely. So we don't need to go that far and delete all of this. All the inputs are probably okay. It's the outputs that need to change. So we're going to have to double check all the inputs and the numbers and all that kind of stuff too. But for the most part, all of this stuff is probably wrong. So we're going to pretend like all this doesn't exist and go from there. So now this can get turned into... Oh, hold on. Let's do this first. Get it up here. Why is it doing that? There we go. And we'll face it this way. Crap. There we go. So that's the output now of that. So we can get the screws going into the awesome sink. And then we'll add a second one where the output faces that way. And put on some belts to make sure that it goes out as fast as it can. And now I can go through and delete all this stuff without having to worry about building an awesome sink all the way up here. And I know that that's gonna have a massive choke point, right? Like that's gonna have a 480 hard cap output. But I'm not worried about that right now because a lot of this is gonna be done over time. So if that ends up not being enough then sure, we'll absolutely go through and add more to that capacity of it being able to, you know, delete stuff. But for now, I'm not too worried about it. It's a quick fix, and that's kind of what Satisfactory is a bunch of different quick fixes until you get it right. So I'm not too worried about that. Right now, I just want to go through and get as much of this stuff deleted as possible, and get we're gonna go through and change. Well, now that we have all of this coming to a manageable output, then I'm gonna go through and change all the recipes and reset these machines so that there's nothing other than screws on these lines, because that's all I want is screws. So if it's anything other than that, I don't want it. So we're gonna have to deal with all the change recipes. We're gonna have to set up storage bins at the end of all these outputs to get all of the rods gone. And then once we have screws coming out of every machine, then we can worry about all that other stuff. So that's gonna be the focus of this. And yeah. Yeah, actually, you know what? We can go through and delete these too. And we have so many ingots that are backed up that I'm not worried about saving any of these ingots. I am just going to scrap them, because that is kind of the best thing to do, is to just scrap them. Get the extra tickets. Not that they produce a lot of tickets, but they produce enough. And this output line may be a thing. Oh, no, never mind. That's going to... Yeah, this is going to have to change. So we're going to go and delete these outputs as well. Even though this is screws and what we want, we're going to go ahead and pretend it's not what we want, because it's kind of not doing it how we want it to do it, even though it is what we want. We're going to have to change it. And then we're going to set up storage bins for all of these outputs so that they can get deleted properly. In fact, for now... What was that? Oh, was it caps lock? Yeah, there we go. For now, this belt can just go... Wait, what? Yeah, this will be what we do. So we just have a... We're going to put a splitter, or rather, we'll put a merger here. Like right here. And we'll just belt all this stuff into this storage bin here, and then it'll just go straight in the awesome sink. Why is that not working? Oh, because this is the output. That's why. Is that an invalid shape? Why is this... What the hell? Oh, okay. It's outputting all the way over here. Why is it outputting all the way over here? Where are you going? Are you wrapping all the way around here? Oh, you do. And then you're getting fed, you're getting split off to go up as well. So that's going to have to go away. And then you come into all of this here. And oh, you know what? That was probably a merging point right there. It was. That was a merging point. So they all come into this one, and this is now the output for this entire section. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, I don't know if I want to wrap that all the way around, but I guess I can. I could change the direction of this belt, and that would fix a good portion of this, because this is all going this way anyway. So let me just do this. This would be easier. Or just toss on a merger here, going out this way. And we'll do this. Come here. There we go. Okay. Hey, what's up, Ice? I think I have chat paused for some reason. Sorry, man. Let me double check that. Also, I want to double check that the music is going okay. The music should be going well. Let me come here. Yep, chat VIP. There you go, Ice. The bot command for music, is that working? There's the Discord bot command is going off, but what about the music one? The music one's supposed to be going off too. It isn't. Oh, that's really annoying. The music one's supposed to be going off too. I have that on a timer so that it does the thing, but that's where the music is from. If you guys want to check out the artist that makes this music. Which way is this going? It's going this way. Well, that's actually okay. That can go this way. I don't want to redo all of that too. Yeah, there we go. What are you talking about? Encroaching others' clearance. That's annoying as shit. There we go. So now all of that will go this way. And then I'm going to put another merger here. It'll take you into that, and then you into that. Why is that not working? Go in. Encroaching. What do you... That's an input. Correct. Come on. Oh my god, do the thing. Don't freeze up on me. Oh, goddamn autosave. Oh, that's an output. Motherfucker. Okay. This is the input. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's actually fine. Okay, so this is an input. We're going to do a merger here. Oh my god. This is why I cannot wait for the hover pack. In. You. Come. Oh my god, come here. You're gonna go that way. And then that should be, yep, good. That is depositing everything. So that's doing exactly what it needs to. And then this is going to have another merger here that handles anything else from this area to get deposited into that awesome sink. So now any other outputs over here can now get turned into more materials. So this guy can get fed in there. And this output is already being wrapped around the back. So that's getting deposited into more things as we speak. And then this output is getting wrapped this way. So this output's going to have to become a thing. And this output, I think, is already coming this way. Yes. No. No, this output is going back that way. That's interesting. But this output goes this way. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and just loop loop this around then. We'll have these guys meet up here, and we'll just have one output get put into this output. No big deal. There we go. And now all of that is going to be deposited into the awesome sink. And so I should be free and clear to start changing the recipes here. Oh, this is already making screws. Okay. But that is the correct recipe here. And now I can change this recipe into screws. Yeah. So what I need to be careful about is every time I hit change recipe, it's inputting all of the leftover rods into my inventory. So I need to make sure that I don't run out of inventory space, because I will eventually. So I'm going to make sure I dump these as I go. But once I see nothing but screws going into the thing, then I'm not going to worry about it. But these guys are going to start producing exactly what I tell them to, and it's going to immediately start outputting screws once this is you know, done. But now there's no input, which is good. So that's as long as, if there was input, it would be turning these into screws immediately, and that's not what I want. So we're making sure that this is all making what we're telling it to make, and nothing else. And eventually all those rods will get brought together. Yeah, actually, you know what I can do is that, just to kind of show you what I mean, is that once this kit is told to make screws, it will, and then it'll output it on this line that we just made. So that's kind of what we're at with this. So I think I'm going to go through and put the material back in so that it has an input, and then that way we know if we missed anything or if any belts are not where they need to go. And then I know what I need to redo, because I'm going to try to redo as little of this as possible, and this will let me know if there's any weaknesses in what I've been doing. Okay, so that's all doing its thing. So that line cleared. I'm having a lot of this stuff kind of like not going the way it's supposed to as well. I think I probably will have to redo more of these lines than I think. This line is perfect, right? That I don't need to change a damn thing. And this input should be fine too. It's this output that I'm not loving. That's gonna have to get redone, and the other output that's probably gonna get redone. I have this output looping all the way back around. You can see there's still some screws here in this guy. Oh, there's still some rods, but now those rods are gone. So this is now all nothing but screws. This is outputting okay. Those are not outputting at all, which is weird. Those need to be outputting. I don't know why these aren't going where they need to go, but we'll just delete them. Do that. Do that. Yeah. So that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. And so that was this is an input line here that was getting run somewhere to input over all the way over here. That'll probably need to be a thing still. But so far this is all doing the thing and creating the screws that we need them to. So that's good. This is now exporting all the way over here. It's getting backed up because of all the screws. So that's interesting. And we still have input lines coming in as well, which is not quite what we want. We're gonna have to redo input lines as well, but this was already screws. This is already outputting out to the left, I think. So that's good. This whole input line is gonna have to get redone, so we're not really, yeah, all these input lines are gonna get redone, so let's not worry about those. Oh, goddamn autosave. What did I just delete? Okay, so those are the input lines taken care of. This is already outputting screws. Those are already on screws, which is perfect. These are not on screws. So that's gonna have to get changed. Alrighty. We can figure out where a lot of this stuff is coming from in a second too. Yeah, so we're getting more and more iron rods in our inventory as we do this. Oh, a lot of these are already through their rod. Okay, that's interesting. A lot of these don't have ingots yet, or have been out of ingots for a little bit, or just weren't getting them too. That's a possibility as well because of where they are in the line and because it's not optimized with the biggest and best belts that we have. You know, this was designed for. Some of these are not going to have any materials or low materials and not be almost full because we're not doing a reverse overflow method in belting. We're just doing a complete straight line. Because if you have the correct throughput, it doesn't matter if you do reverse overflow. All that reverse overflow is going to do is make it faster and how quickly it fills up and how quickly it starts up. But I'm not worried about that, so I don't do that. A lot of this stuff is being made so that over time it fills up, not for it to happen super fast. Like this is the kind of thing that I turn on and never come back. So I don't care if it starts working faster or slower. because this is all kind of like mass input, mass output, versus having to delicately balance the out and inputs of a whole factory to make sure that everything stays out of rhythm. This is more of a like, hey, let's get all this shit made, pump it out as fast as we can, pump it in as fast as we can with as few materials used as possible. And then our throughput for load balancing is transportation, not belt work, right? Because this is going to be transported to a whole different biome eventually. So I don't need to worry about the delicate in and outs of the input and output, because eventually, in another 50 hours or whatever long it's going to take, once I have the maximum belts put on, everything is going to catch up to where it's supposed to go. And then it won't matter if there's like some slight dips in the input output, because the throughput's going to be more managed on trains than anything else. Like realistically, the benefit, given the style of factory that I'm doing, of reverse overflowing and not reverse overflowing, I just don't see the value to spend the time and resources to do it. And it also means a bigger factory as well, because of the space that those belts are going to take up. I now have to have an even bigger factory floor in order to accommodate all that space, which means a more concrete, more everything, to get everything to fit the way it needs to. So, from my point of view, I don't really care. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, we have that little mix of things. That's why I didn't just go and turn all the recipes first, you know. And these guys are all producing screws. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this belt to let this catch up and get all the rods and stuff out of that infrastructure. And I think it's time we go check on the other Mark IVs, and then see if we can grab enough materials to update the copper factory with belts. Now that we have this floor kind of purging, this will be ready for infrastructure change. So let's go ahead and see if we can finish up Mark IVs. Only have 100. Damn, that may not be enough. We'll get you dumped in there as well. We'll save that. So we know that the first floor has already been upgraded to Mark IVs, but the remaining floors have not. So this is the floor that we haven't quite put up to Mark IVs yet. So that belt is now Mark IV. This belt isn't. This is the beginning of everything else that needs to be Mark IV. And what do we have going on here? We have input over there, input here. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's just these two lines that need to get converted to Mark IVs to help this produce even more per minute. And granted, this doesn't need to produce a shitload per minute because it's not even like on right now. Like this is all so backed up that there's like literally no point in upgrading the belts. But eventually we will turn it on, and I don't want to have to do this then, because when I do finally turn this on, then it's gonna be at the point where I need this stuff, and I don't want to have to like spend the time once I need it to go through and be like, oh, let me go ahead and upgrade all the belts now because I have a project that needs this crap like right fucking now. Like, nah, fuck that. Like this is going to be upgraded so that when I need it, I have it. You know, I want to know that when I need it, I have it. And it may only be Mark IV belts right now. We'll have to do the same thing with Mark Vs, but it'll be a hot minute until we get Mark Vs like ready and like doing their thing. So I don't really mind that it's only Mark Forest, because like it's going to be Mark Forest for the next like 500 hours on this save. So I don't care about it being just Mark Forest, because even just Mark Forest right now is a huge upgrade. So and I'm kind of trusting that the load balancing in this building is already correct, because I'm not that bad at the game. Like, even though this was a long time ago, like December, I'm not so bad at the game that I would have fucked up all the load balancing. It's just that now this building needs new belts, so I'm not too worried about that. 30 wire per minute, so this is now 1, 2, this is... Yeah, so it can handle 1, 2 on this belt, and then everything else needs to be this belt. Oh, this is where some of it's going. Oh, this is where all of it's going out? No, I've got other wire going up. And oh, I must have cable being automated here. That's weird. I don't know why I would have cable being automated here, but it looks like I do. Yep. All right. There we go. Okay, so that's cable. Is this cable all going down? It is. It's going down. Okay. So why do I have it all going down? I must have known the math of that, but that's all on one belt going out. Was that a... This is the point where it might have been a mistake, because this is all going to be the same number of machines, both down there and up here. This is 30 per minute on wire. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 240 wire. And then this should be another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 12. Oh, this is 20 then. This is 600. That's a 600 line. So 600 out. This should be its own belt, not going down to this floor to merge in with another. That's wrong. Because this is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10 here. Oh no, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's almost 6. Why is that not the right amount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What happened to the sixth one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8. And then that's one short. Why is this one short? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It needs to be 12 to make it 20, which is just 600 out. So why is that a thing? And then why is this must be for storage purposes. I don't know why this would be going all the way out to there. That's weird as shit. Because I think I might have been planning on 1,200 belts. So that, yeah, you know what? I'm going to have to go. I don't want to have to do it, but I have to double check the design of this building. That is now enough of an alarm to go like, okay, wait, how and why is this building designed this way? So we have 2 belts in here, which are 600 and 600, right? 600 raw iron in, 600 raw iron in here. And these are 2 floors that are equally handling that amount. So we should have 20 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 1, 2, and 3. That's not enough. 6 times 3 is 18. This is 30 per minute. So that's not enough. That's not 600. That's only 18. Why? Why would I make that big of a mistake? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is 6, and then this is 7. perfect. And there's no hidden one in the corner that I missed that I'm now suddenly making more. No. So this is all getting outputted into this line here. But this is now an output from the store above, the floor above, rather, of everything getting output from this floor, which is another 600 out to a single 1200 line out that way. Which honestly, that's probably fine, actually. Why did I don't know why I thought that was going to be a bad thing. For now, it's not good. And making that 2 Mark V belts is probably better future-proofing than making it one 1200 belt, because 1200 belts may never come. So if we end up with like infrastructure-wise, it might be easier to just plan off of 600s out and then worry about that later. So this should all be producing another 600, which is coming off of the other iron ingot line here, which is getting lifted up from down below and then split over there. So this is 300 here, that's 300 down there, and then that's another 600 going up to here that's going and getting put into the next floor up for that to get turned into copper sheets. So this is 1200 wire that's being made, and it's all another 600s coming right here. And this is probably where I'm gonna differ in what I made before and do this. And where did I have it go out before? It was right here where that wall mount was, but I'm gonna shift that to right here. Or do I yeah, I'm gonna move this lift over so that this can be where it comes out. That way it looks better. It's more work, but I'm really good at making work for myself anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And we're gonna do a conveyor wall here. And honestly, I'm gonna leave that empty for now, and then that needs to be a certain color. There we go. I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. And then this is going to be a 600 out there, just like that. And I'm going to go ahead and make some concrete walkways for me to work on, but this is now going to have to get removed because it's going to get shifted over one. Yeah. Oh, and that won't fuck with things too hard. That'll be okay. So this is now gonna go here. So this is gonna merge this way. Can't afford. Oh, so it's not an invalid shape. I just can't afford it. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so then that'll just go there. Like that. Or I could even just redo this one real quick, too. Oh, that's an invalid shape. Okay. Well, fuck. There we go. Okay. So now that'll do its thing. And then this will need to go down all the way to that, which it should be able to do, actually. Can that just go? Oh, no way. That's perfect. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, no, no, it's not. Damn it. Okay. Almost. Here to there. And then from there, oh, I can't afford that, but that's almost there. To there. Perfect. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So that'll do that just fine. And then that wall goes there, that wall goes over there. And then this can get put down to here. Oh, actually, you know what? This line is going to get turned into a thing. So I have to create a whole new section above using these in order to get the wall mounts to work the way that they're supposed to. So what's the distance here between these guys? I don't know the distance. What am I doing here? This is one wall mount. Okay, it looks like maybe... Hold on. Make a little perch for myself. It seems like maybe that one would be right. No, the bottom one's right. That... No, 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 I think it is this one. I think it is that one. Yeah, it's got to be that. Yeah, that looks good. So that's my baseline for how these guys are going to wrap around like that. And then I'm going to make a wall. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, I'm already around the corner. God damn it. Okay. Hold on. We're just going to do this. This is easier. Right, because now that's where I'm building. Oh, come on. Oh, I can only afford one. Oh, God. Okay, that's not fair. God damn it. God damn it, I can't make it all the way up that. There we go. Okay, this is what I was trying to do. That way I can run a line of foundations out this way and then just delete them. That way I don't have to use so much jetpack fuel. It'll be way easier. So this is where this new line is going to go. Right, so this line is going to go from here to here and then from there to there. That is that new line. This line, which is now getting run into copper sheet storage, is going to be a new line this way for wire. That's what this line is now going to be. So this has to get moved into a new destination, which means I'm going to have to take some of this sheeting out to get all of that sheeting in here and clear this line now that we have no more sheeting being put on this line. And then this can now go down to the same spot here, and this will just get turned into wire storage. And then we now need a new space here, likely just like that. Yeah, just like that for copper sheeting storage. So now this can all get put from here into here, and now all of this copper sheeting will just stay in this bin. And now it's safe to hook up the other wire bin to this. And now we have two 600 lines of wire coming into two separate storage bins. Yeah, there we go. And so now that is going to be 600 wire coming out this way. This is going to turn into copper sheeting, and then that I think is might be a 1200 line of copper sheeting as well. So we might need to create another 600 line of copper in the same spot to wrap it around the building like this. But we need much more concrete to do that right now. So we're going to worry about that first. Let's go grab some concrete. And we need some Mark IV belts as well. So I think it's going to be time to go stop by the... Yeah, it's going to be time to go stop by the thing and replenish this. And we're going to grab some concrete from this guy down here. Yeah, I don't need that much concrete. That was a mistake. Okay, that'll be plenty of concrete. Okay. I think it might be time to get some fuel too, but I think I have a little bit saved up in my storage bins. I don't think I have to go to this fuel depot yet. Yeah, I don't have to go to fuel depot yet. We're chilling. Alrighty, so that is how this session's going. I think we're making pretty good progress right now. Satisfactory is a very slow and methodical game, so I don't mind that it's been 2 hours and we haven't really done a whole lot. Like, we've made really good progress at what our goals are, so I'm not too worried about that. The biggest tip I have for Satisfactory people is planning. That is, like, by far, like, this is taking so long to do because of how much future-proofing I'm attempting. I am doing everything in my power to make it so that I do not have to ever touch this building again. And that will have to happen eventually when we get down to Mark V belts and like the late end game stuff. But a lot of what we're doing right now, I can absolutely like just stop doing. Like, once I'm done with what I'm doing right now, this is the kind of thing that, like, I am just going to be pulling resources from that area and doing the same thing with new products. Like, I don't have to go back and touch that building. Like, what would be the reason I got all the technology up to Mark IV is because Mark IV belts are like the thing that I can run into the very late game. Like, Mark V belts are amazing, but they also take so much work to set up that if I was to, like, bet everything on Mark V belts, it would take ages. Like, I don't want to do that whatsoever. Like, I am by no means going to start, you know, doing anything like that. Like, it would be a nightmare to go through and wait for Mark V belts, and like, and how many, like, it's just, you for those of you that play this game, you know, like, that's a horrible idea to go through and be like, oh yeah, I'm definitely just gonna, like, upgrade all this to Mark Vs and then future proof from there, because, like, I can't get any faster than Mark Vs. Like, Mark Vs are so late in this game, it's so deep in the tech tree that you would be spending so much more time just trying to get the Mark Vs than you would ever spend future-proofing something with Mark IVs. Like, it's just not a good idea. Like, Mark IVs are the most reasonable belts you can grab that do an insane amount of heavy lifting. Like, Mark IV belts are legit as fuck. Like, you don't... Like, you can get away with never using Mark Vs if you really want to. Like, and, like, the aluminum setup and everything, and, like, it's just not by any means worth it. Like, it's just the time that I would have spent producing Mark Vs and how long I'd be waiting for Mark Vs to get produced is enough time that I wouldn't have, like, any oil power. I wouldn't have any of these concrete foundations laid out. Like, there's so many more things you can do with your time than worry about getting everything up to Mark 5. So I just don't worry about it. You know, it's just that easy for me. I get everything to Mark 4, and I know Mark 4 is more than sufficient for what I do and my planning. And then eventually I can get Mark 5s upgraded. Like, I'm still like, that's the one thing that you make sound hypocritical, is like, but you're building everything for when you have Mark 5 belts. Like, absolutely, right? Like, I am building everything for if I can get Mark 5 belts, but I'm not counting on Mark 5 belts to meet production, right? Since I'm building everything for having Mark 5s, I'm getting the infrastructure ready so that when I do have Mark 5s, I'm not building entire factories again. I'm just clicking and doing what you've been seeing me do this whole time, going from Mark 3s to Mark 4s. That's all I have to do again, right? Like, because I'm going and double checking all my infrastructure right now, when I do get Mark 5 belts, all I have to do is click. That's it. Once, like, the only thing that this factory needs to operate at Mark 5 capacity is the belt. Everything else has been handled. The belt work has been handled. The output's been handled. Like, everything else is fine. All it needs is the point and click of turning it into Mark 5 belts. That is it. You know, with this factory to the left, that needs a lot more work because we're fundamentally changing what it's making. So that's one thing, because we're changing what it's making. But that level of stuff that we're doing on this left building is what I would have had to do if I didn't prepare for Mark 5s. Like, all of this concrete building, all of the redesigning of the factory layout, all of that would have to be done late game with this basic material that I don't want to have to deal with. Like, this is the kind of stuff that's so basic that I can't play with the fun stuff until this has been handled. And so if this needs an upgrade to Mark 5 and I have to start redesigning an entire factory floor, then we're talking about 50, 100, maybe even 200 hours that I have to spend getting the base raw power up to snuff in order to play with the fun stuff. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to spend another 100 hours fixing this factory, you know, 500, 600 hours from now, when I'm actually, like, dedicated and using Mark 5 belts. I'm going to do it now and do that, spend that time up front, so that when I get to the fun stuff, I can play with the fun stuff. I don't want to, like, unlock drones and jetpacks or the hover pad or nuclear and have to go back and work on fucking wire. Like, that's no. Like, I don't want to do that. Fuck that. So I'm getting all of this stuff out of the way now so that I can go and have fun when I need to, you know, not when I need to, but when I want to. So it's tedious work for sure. Like, it's by no means like sexy work to be doing what I'm doing right now, but it is. Oh, this is the wrong bin. It is absolutely worth it. Like, there's no like, I don't want to have to, because I did that before on another 100-hour playthrough, where, like, not even aluminum, but, like, I designed whole factories. And the minute I got Mark 4 belts, I had to go do exactly what I'm doing right now, because Mark 4s are that big of a jump from, you know, Mark 2s and Mark 3s, that having Mark 4s was a game changer, and it meant redesigning and expanding entire factories that I don't want to do. You know, I don't want to have to do that again. So I'm just going to do it now, because I would much rather do it now than worry about whatever the fuck else I have going on. And I probably could, this is a double storage, I could wire this all into one storage, actually, but, because it does have two outputs, right? So I could, but this is going to have to get redone anyway, because this storage solution here of it going down. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put it on the roof. That would be a good idea. I have so much room on the roof. That could be the plan here, because the roof is pretty, and I designed it, but it's not like done, you know, like there's a lot of stuff on the roof here, and this is high enough up that it would likely save materials exporting things. So here, I'll show you what I mean. Because of the level that my base is built at, it's not really at this valley floor anymore. It's kind of more way up here. So if I put storages, like the big, like, you know, 5 stacks for wire and 5 stacks for the sheeting up here, then this is much closer than the ground from where I'm actually going to be exporting things. That this could be the route to go, where I could have the storage bins up here like this, outputting up here. I don't know if I want them visible from down there, though. I think I'd probably go here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's because I'm gonna get. So I could put one here, and from way down low, that wouldn't even be visible. And I think I have enough to go sufficiently deep here, and I definitely have enough to go wide enough. It's gonna cover this glass area that I made, which is kind of sad, but it would. Yeah, I think I have enough room to go as deep as I would like to. Yeah, I can go 5 deep. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's room for belts in here. Not quite enough room though. If we're being honest, not quite enough room for belts in. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of rough, but that would be the 5 in that I want, and then let's. It'd be 5 deep with the 10, like this. So this would be more of what I'm doing here. Yeah. Yeah, that way. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So that is that. Is that? Yeah, that's lined up right. So that would be the 10 for wire, and then I need the same thing for. Oh, it wouldn't totally cover the glass. Yeah, I could put this here like this. I could even scoot it over one more to the side. That no, that's probably fine. And then I can still have my little glass area on top on the ceiling, and I can do another set here for these 2. Yeah, that 2 wide here. Do I have enough to build another one? I don't. I'm missing steel beam. And I don't have enough pipe either. But that could be a thing where I do this, right? And then that would belt into the back there. It'd go in here and out here. And then from here, it can go all the way out. And then it'd only have 2 things being made here. So it'd be separated enough from here that it could go in here and then out over there. And then because of the way that this is laid out, I could have an inline go this way. Oh, you know what? I could switch this, actually. I could have it go... Can I, though? I could, yeah, I could turn this around. I could have it go in and out from this direction, which I could do just right here like this. I could have it go in and out like this. No, that's still facing the wrong way. I'd want to go in here and then out here. And I can run belts out that way. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. That way I can have an input line over from this side of the building, and then it will just run into here and then out to there, and then wrap around that way. And then this side would be the side with the belts that just go in, out, in, out. And then I could do the same thing. I could probably do the same thing over here too, actually, and have it... No, I don't know if I'd do that. I'd probably have it go up and wrap in and out this way. Yeah, that would be okay. And then the storage for this can go on the roof. I have my giant storage buffer that I needed and that I wanted. And then I don't have to worry about it going all the way down there. Because if I could put massive storage down there and have my storage buffer down there, but then I'm spending so many resources to have it just go all the way back up after spending all those resources to pipe it all the way back down, this seems like a more efficient use. It doesn't keep this building as like pretty as I kind of wanted it to be, but I think that's going to be the right call. So all of the belt work around the side that I have right now is still probably going to be a thing. It's just not going to be a thing all the way down that way. So we're going to have it pipe up sooner. So let's grab some more of the steel beams and get the storages lined out the way that we want. Right, let's just grab this real quick. Yeah, I need more pipe too. We'll grab you. I need more pipes. Let's take the factory cart back. There we go. Yeah, this is 53 kilometers an hour. This has got to be faster than my jetpack. Yay, little jump. Do. We'll grab some steel pipe. It appears we don't have any steel pipe over here. I don't know why that is the case, but we don't have any steel pipe, so that's fun. We'd better go get some. We'll just take the factory cart. Pretty sure this little guy's faster than the truck anyway. You know what though? Since I'm going all the way over here, I should really take some iron with me. So I think that'll be yeah, it's more efficient. This is faster for sure, but it's not quite as efficient. So we'll take the truck and bring over some iron ore. And we'll bring back some beams too. Oh, the truck is faster than the factory cart. This hits 70. It's definitely not. No, yeah, I mean that's close enough uphill. Close enough. At average might be a little slower up the hill, but it's definitely going to be faster on the straights. Yeah, this truck is surprisingly fast. Yeah, it's hitting 90 on the downhills. That's crazy. Okay, that's going to start kicking that into overtime here, because that's going to start using more than one part of this iron stuff. So, because some of the steel is going just into the production of beams. Like this is just beams, and then some of that steel is going into pipes because of the thing. So now that pipes are getting made as well, it's going to go through a lot more of the steel than it was before. So this is all load balanced to do a certain thing. I don't totally remember exactly what this load balance is for, but it should It should be using up like every steel per minute that these foundries are creating. So there's not really a backup or like a need for any more at the moment. I think what I do want to do is go in and upgrade the belt speed of this, because this is creating 45 a minute. Oh, if it's 45 a minute, then that's all that these belts can handle. Right? That's all that, yeah, this was all designed so that it's everything that these belts can handle in the first place. Because this 45 a minute is getting put between these two, and then this is a belt in of 45 a minute. That's a belt in of 45 a minute. Okay, this is taking 60. Oh no, that's if that's creating 45. Yeah, this creates 45, so this is now half of that, which would be more. That, yeah, oh, which is why that goes this way too. So this is taking 45 divided by 2 and spilling into both of those. And then this is taking the 45 plus the half of the 45, which is a little bit more than the 60 it needs. So feed into this, because this is using about 60. This is using 60 per minute, but because it's just over 60 per minute, it's also taking into here as well and supplementing the little bit that this needs, because this is just over 45 per minute, and this is using, oh, that's using 75 per minute, and that's using 60 per minute. Why do I have that one overclocked? That's weird. I don't think I'm producing enough steel. And for this one to be using 60 steel ingots per minute, that, oh, this is actually getting it. This is actually getting 60 per minute. But it's kind of not at the same time, because of the priorities. Because this is 45 there, but is this getting enough iron? No, it's not. Why is this not getting enough iron? Ah! Yep. The truck came by and did that, encroaching on others' clearance. Why? That's dumb. It shouldn't be doing that. There we go. There wasn't any iron going to that because it didn't have enough. There's a biomass thing in the way, so the belt wasn't moving, which is causing a little bit of issues. Yeah, this is what happens when you drive by this truck station and it grabs something from your truck that it wasn't supposed to. This is what I was talking about before, of how annoying it can be when you have that one thing that gets in the way, because that whole steel foundry wasn't working, which was making it stay behind on pipe production. So now that should be getting the 60 that it needs, just a bit more, and then the little bit extra that it gets. So this is now getting like 60 plus another 30. This is more like 90 coming out this belt here, which is enough to justify an upgrade. And then this 90 is getting split here into 60, and then another 30 over here from the, and then another apparently 35 coming this way. I don't need this many pipes anymore though, so I'm not going to overclock that anymore. Oh, these are all overclocked. No, it isn't. Oh, because this is making steel beams. This is making steel pipes. So these steel beams are using 60. Right, so this is now 60 out of the 90. So there's another 30 left over that this would now be using completely, which means this doesn't need that anymore, because this is now 30 and this is now 60, and then that's the 90 coming out of this, because this is creating 45, 45, and 45, which is 135, right? And so now this is now using 90. No, so yeah, that's using 90. This is now using 60. And so that is 90 to 60 is 150. This is only producing 135. So, oh, this does need a little bit extra. Yeah, this needs a little bit more. Okay. This is like 15 short. Can I do anything right now? Is it auto-saving? Did my game freeze? What's going on here? There we go. Maybe I just had my fingers on the wrong keys, but the camera wasn't totally working either. So this needs another 15 from this area. This is now producing 3. This is another 135 in this area. And this is now using 60 for more steel beams. Wow. And more steel beams, 60. This is now 120 here. Yeah, this is only using 120. And this is creating 135, which is all getting shipped out this way. So that's another 15 that is not using, but this is 15 short here. Anyway, right, because this is using 150 here, and this is creating 135. That's using 120 out of 135. So this is now balanced. I don't know what, this didn't even need to be overclocked. I don't know why it was. It didn't need to be overclocked at all. Now it's going to be able to back up and produce beams at the correct rate, even if I'm using both. Because this should be totally full. Oh, this isn't even full. This is messing up priority. That's so weird. Why is that a thing? It's prioritizing this instead of prioritizing that. That's annoying. Yeah, it's just going straight into that guy. Well, that should get backed up eventually, which it kind of is. So that's kind of a good thing. But what about this one? Yeah, this is getting popped out as soon as it can. I'm gonna upgrade that belt just to be safe. Yeah, because this uses 60. This is barely getting met either. That's so weird. If anything needs to be overclocked, it's these guys, man. That's what needs to get overclocked. 45 a minute on... What's our input here? This is a Mark 1 lifts. Yeah. $67.5. Yeah, not quite. That's so weird that these guys are doing what they're doing. They get output just fine, but I don't know. That's weird to me. And that's already, yeah, that made a pretty good dent in how quick that's going through, but not quite. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's weird. I don't know why I had that pipe thing overclocked. I didn't have enough coal being produced to merit it being overclocked. Maybe I had the... no, that wouldn't have made sense because the belts weren't upgraded enough for the foundries to have been previously upgraded, unless I went through and fucked with it. Anyway. I don't know why that was a thing, but it was. All right, so we're gonna save some pipes up here so we don't have to go back again to grab them. I'm gonna put these power shards back in the box here because I don't need them in my inventory in case I die. And a lot of that box was created from back when I was adventuring more, so that's why I have it the way that I have it. I'm gonna steal some screws from this guy as well, so I have more than that 81. And yeah. Oh, I have a little bit of quartz right now. I only have 29. I don't think it's going to be enough to merit making lights. Wall-mounted floodlight. 10 quartz. Yeah, that's... I won't be able to make enough of it 10 quartz isn't that bad for how much quartz you can get, but I just don't have any of it automated. Yay. Oh. Yay. Okay. So that should be enough to do what we need to do here. And we got our ladder. Handy dandy ladder. The pre-jetpack days. Those days were not fun. And all of this is going to get deleted so it can go turn around the other way. So what was it doing before? This was out and in. So this is now going to be out over here and in over here. To get that turned around the correct way. Okay, and that should be the in and the out, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want. I love having the jetpack for that right there. That little mistake would usually kill me, but now it doesn't. So that's amazing. Okay, and now this becomes the output line, which is going to be stacked as well. Oh, yeah, autosave. Okay. Conveyor belt is too steep. Really? That's kind of weird, but okay. There we go. So there we go. So now the outputs can have two outputs stacked this way, and that will go all the way out to here to be met with whatever else needs to be met to make those two outputs go out. And is that the right placement? I don't think that is. Oh, it is. There we go. There we go. So now those guys will come up here, and we'll be ready to export them out this way from this side. And the imports will come from over here, the same way that these did. Okay, cool. So now we have the two stackable imports that will come right here. And those will get fed from anywhere on this side of the building. And then up next are going to be the two sets of storage for the other guys, which I think we're going to have feed in from up here like this. I think the plan is going to have it come up from right here on this corner of the building. So it'll go from over there, around, up here, and then in and out this direction, so that they can stack and go out this way right in front. Oh god. Right in front of these, so that they end up over here, somewhere right about there. That way we have both outputs pretty close to each other and in that kind of handleable range. I think we might even just put them back here for now to leave them a bit more room between that and that, and then they can come in and out or twist or go any way that they need to, or maybe even we'll just have it come right here like this, and we'll do that twist here already, and we'll just plan that early, and we'll just have this come through like this. They'll just come this way out. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, that's barely worth it. That's barely worth it. Never mind. We'll just do this. What? Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, that should do. Two, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Yeah, that should end up being okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, There we go. And then that will have to be the little sneaky passage that this kind of comes by. Maybe we'll have it wrap around the building here and then go up over here. That'll probably be what we do, just to get it to be convenient and out of the way. So we'll just wrap it around that end of the building. And then we'll have the input for this one up here. Okay. And that should do it. So that storage is handled. From the roof, it should look pretty good. It won't look super great from up there, but like way down low, it'll still look tall and intimidating, and you won't see most of this stuff. So we can double check that. But even from right there, you can't see anything. So from way down low, you're not going to notice what's going on over there, which is kind of the point. So first up is going to be probably the wiring. We didn't quite finish the belt work on the interior, but that's okay. We'll come back to it. Let's get the exterior belt work going. Oh, actually, I can't do that until I double check the interior belt work. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, stop doing that. Stop. No, 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 no. Oh god, I'm out of jetpack fuel. God damn it. I am pressing the right mouse button. Can I respawn, please? Can I? Oh, never mind. I was not. I was pressing the left mouse button. I'm dumb. Okay. At least I died in a place that I can get to without my jetpack, but that's still annoying as fuck. Right. Oh, hold on. I'm making a mistake. I can't survive that fall. So. I can always jump in the water, but. Yeah, I think my crate's up here. Yep, there we go. Okay. What is this scanning for? Oh, no, nuts are out of range. Berries. There's a power slug this way. What are you talking about? Oh, there must be one below me. Okay. I thought I got all these power slugs, but whatever. Maybe there's, I think there's a cave below me that was like really hard to get to that I couldn't quite get to yet. So there's that. What am I doing here? I am, working on the belt work on the inside so I can do the exterior belts to make sure that they're correct. Oh god, I'm gonna fall again. Oh nope, that autosave gave me a boost for some reason. I don't know. Okay, so the wire is now doing the proper things. It's the it's this that we don't know. This is I don't know how much this is making and how much it's using. 10 per minute? Oh my god, this is okay. That's ludicrous. So it's 20 in and 10 out. This is likely not going to be correct. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this is 15 at 20. Okay. 15 at 20. Oh god, my neck is kind of hurting. Almost hurts a little too much to do that in my head. So let's just do it here. 300. 15 times 20 is 300. Okay. So we're looking at 300 on this floor and then another 300 on the next floor. Which I think is the same that the wire did. Well, no, that's... Yeah. So the wire is using... This is using 300 copper of the 600. Because this is a 1200 total, half and half. So this is using the first half and then outputting 150 copper sheets a minute. That's what this is outputting. And at 150 per minute, I don't need Mark IVs. This whole building at 150 per minute can run off of Mark IIIs. So that will save me some cost. But what are... These are Mark IVs already. That's... Oh, well, no, but what are those? That's Mark IV. That's Mark IIIs. So this whole... Yeah, this is already built on Mark IIIs because the output only needs Mark III. The input needs Mark IV. So input needs Mark IV. But this is the end of the input, so that can be fine. But this needs Mark IVs in, but it only needs Mark IIIs out. And if this is an input, then this needs to be an input like this. Why? Wait, what? I'm confused. That's confusing me right now about why this is a thing. Because I shouldn't have two inputs of this of copper here. I don't need two inputs of copper. What are you talking about? This is now getting copper from the floor below, as well as... Right? What is this? This is getting turned into wire. Okay. So why is this... Oh, it's getting copper from above. Why is it getting copper from a... Oh, because that's why. Because the whole 600 is getting brought all the way up to there on that belt, and then it's getting redistributed down to be 300 up to here. That's why, because it was easier to do that. So this is 300 in here. It's that copper there that's confusing me. Oh, wait. Wait, this is going up, isn't it? Yeah, that's going up. Okay. So this is 600 copper here. And then some of that's going off this way, and then some of it's going off this way. And then from here, the remaining is being split over here. So that I have 300 going out this way, and then I have another 300 going out this way that's going up to the next floor, while all of this does its thing. So that's all totally fine. The outputs need to be on Mark IIIs, which is a thing. That's working out just fine. So we have outputs on Mark IIIs. This is only 150, so Mark IIIs are more than enough to output the 150 copper sheeting that we have. And then this output can go up to the floor above. Right, that's only Mark 1, but that's now Mark 4. That's Mark 3s. That's all totally fine. So this can get put up to Mark 4. And then this output can go up to the next floor. I think like it is already. Is that already? Yeah. Is it already going up to the next floor? Yeah, it is. It's already going up to the next floor. Okay. So that can go up to there. Oh, God. Which means this isn't needed, because we're going to go up. Is this coming in? Oh, this is coming in. Oh, okay. So it's coming down from that floor to this floor. And then from here, it's going wherever it's going to go. So yeah, that's fine. I'll just, it's redundant, but I don't care. So this will go over here now, and this will go up to the ceiling, and that'll be where this goes now. And then this is now all being handled the correct way. The next floor should be being handled the correct way as well. Let me yeah, because this is now Mark IV, which is good. That wasn't Mark IV before. Okay, good to know. Okay, good. And then this should be the top floor here. There we go. And now this doesn't even need... Oh, actually, this doesn't even need Mark IV because this is only 150 out as well. So I guess that's a good point. That doesn't need to be Mark IVs. This can be Mark IIIs. Yeah. So this is all probably fine. This is 1, 2, 3. And then this is going to be 6 of 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 150. So this is using the other 300 per minute just fine. But means this needs to be Mark IVs because this is 300 per minute in right here. So inputs need to be Mark IVs. Outputs can be Mark IIIs. Yeah, and if that's a Mark III, then that, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. So this is now that. So that's all being handled the way that it needs to. This is all doing just fine. Oh yeah, I do have a little hole there. I thought I had a hole there. Right. So now this can go up to the ceiling the way that it's supposed to. And we need to decide which one is going to be pipes and which one is going to be wire. I think because of the location of where this is going to go up, we're going to have this one on the far side, this one close to me. There we go. This one be copper sheeting. And this is only 600, so this is good. That it doesn't need to be anything crazy. This can just be one line in at Mark V belts. That's pretty easy. So we'll go ahead and we'll probably still use stackables just because they're neat. And we probably won't be converting this building into anything else. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, we probably won't convert this building into anything too weird, but we'll probably keep this double out at Mark IVs just because it's going to be cheaper to use Mark IVs than it's going to be to use Mark Vs. So the double output, even though we're only making 600 pipes or 600 of those guys, I'm not too worried about it because we realistically, like, even later in the game when we're worried about resources, like using Mark IVs instead of Mark Vs is going to be pretty helpful until we get like super end game, like moving into tiers like 9 and 10 where we just have like aluminum sheeting coming out the ass. Then I'll worry, like, then I can consolidate into a Mark V belt later. But a lot of this infrastructure stuff is going to be something that we can just kind of set and forget with Mark IVs, like what we talked about before. There's not a huge reason to go and like change all of our Mark IV things into Mark Vs if I've doubled up to Mark IVs, you know, like for something like this, it's just not needed. We don't have to do that, so we're not gonna, because otherwise it'd just be a huge pain in the ass. So oh, here, I'm gonna teach you guys a little trick here. Do this, and then hold control. Oh god, hold on. That, that. Oh, hold on. How do you do this again? Do. Fuck. How do I need like a better line of sight. Let's try this. Do. I want to. Is it shift? No, it's not shift. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. You do that, and then you do that, and that will just destroy these two things. And now the box for all the extra supplies comes up here. Instead of it staying down there, it comes up here with you. So. Yeah. And then all of the wall things and the wire stuff can get moved eventually as well. And so then now we need the wire stuff to come up to here, and that will eventually lead to probably one wire thing going here, and then another wire thing going here. There we go. So now that'll be where these two come in over here. So we'll have one come from further up, you know, that kind of thing. So that'll be how these two wire inputs come in for those 600 each. And these will have to get turned into Mark 5s. So that's going to be a bit of a bummer, but these won't need to be. This will need to be Mark 5 though. And now the wire is way down there, so we're going to have both of those wire things wrap around like we did before, but we're just going to have it wrap the other way. And so this is a copper sheet up here. Oh god, my hand was in the wrong spot, sorry. And this was that up. So this is the thing that we don't have to worry about. This is now no longer a thing. Thank Christ for that. Fuck that guy. Now we've got two wires coming out the same output. Yeah, that's going to be blocked off too. So we're going to have to wrap both of them around the wall at the height that they're at, and then we'll raise some up later, and that'll be how we handle this. So this is going to get deleted, and this is all going to get deleted here. Yeah. That's all going to go away. And then we're going to need some concrete here. I don't think I have a preset for creating this. I think I might have used to have a preset for this, but I don't right now. Because we're going to need a lot of concrete, and we're going to need a lot of those wall thingies. But we can shift around here. So this is going to be the wall mount that we need to handle this, and it's going to go, I believe, right there, so that this can just go like that. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. And I think we're going to do this and that. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. This is probably one of my favorite additions to the game, by the way. This alone makes the spaghetti like so much more manageable, like unbelievably more manageable. I vastly prefer this over everything else that I've seen in the game. Like, this is fantastic, like actually fantastic. 10 out of 10 recommend. I love this. So huge props to the Satisfactory devs for like coming up with this idea and putting it in. This is great. So is the color gun, by the way. Love the color gun. It can be very helpful to like look at something and go, oh, that's what that is. In my very first playthrough, I had a massive factory that would take in raw resources and then change them in like one big straight line, like a big mega factory, and it was all basically like ground level, and to expand the factory you just kept making it longer. And that kind of worked, but the organization was a bitch and a half. And so what I actually did was use color to organize what machine did what. So like anything that did with steel was purple, anything that did with iron was gray, green kind of color. Copper was like, you know, either the default orange or another kind of orange like this, and stuff like that. So I started color coding everything so that I could see what I was doing without having to worry about what's going on here. And it was so nice. But I definitely recommend doing what I do now compared to what I did then. Oh god. I did not think that is what I was standing on when I did that. Yay, little perch. Okay. We made it! Now, the next step is going to be this. Right? Yeah, there we go. So now we need foundations, little 1x, and yeah, this level is actually perfect. So we will do the same thing going this way. Oh god, why would you throw me off the end like that? Why would you do that to me? You're not supposed to do that to me. A player is in the way. There we go. Oh god. Okay. So that'll do that. And then we just kind of keep going and do the thing. Right. So now we need to determine how and when these guys are going to start going up, which I don't know yet. Whoops. Oh god, that was very close. That was very close. So one of them is right here. Okay, cool. And then the other one is right there. So let's deal with that one first. This is the interior one, which means that this is going to be the first one for the lower bin, which is going to be that layer there. So this is going to have to keep going all the way to, like, say there. Encroaching others' clearance. What are you talking? Oh, yeah. This didn't go all the way to the edge, so it's going to be encroaching the clearance because I didn't be smart and make it go all the way to the edge the way that it's supposed to. So that's going to have to get redone to fit that one. And then this is going to have to do the same thing to go there, to go here. Come on, there we go. And now this is going to go here and go all the way down. And this is just going to give us a target to reach for. I think that might actually be the correct height, but I don't care right now. That isn't the plan for this to be the correct height. And it's not the correct height. So this is gonna, oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go up here, and then this is the correct height there, and that should allow this to snap to that, which means that this should be able to go in just like that, and that should go up. Perfect. So now that one is done. And now this one gets to get done, and this is right here. So conveyor lifts. Come on. There we go. That is as far down as it can go. So we're going to do a two-story here. We'll go to the same height as this. That's off by 1. Of course it is. We'll have this be a double. That way it just goes to the same height, because I'd rather do that. So this will go down to here. And then this will go down to here. And then this will go straight into there. And there we go. Now both of those are going up and being stored in the correct channels, which is fantastic. The power has now been run, so I can turn this on and off as I need to, which is fantastic as well. So once we have Mark V belts, then all of this can get upgraded the way that it needs to. This should be producing even more per minute than usual. This is going to basically just stay on now because of how much storage this has to fill up. So this is going to be a pretty big power draw for a hot minute here because of what's going on with all this. I can speed that up a little bit by taking all this wire up to the top, but not a whole lot. Because we have a ton of storage bins of wire now that we have to deal with and fill up. Yeah, so crap loads of wire. I don't think that's going to leave a... Oh, it didn't. Yeah, good. It didn't leave a box. So there we go. And yeah, so that's now all of this wire and all this copper sheeting completely full. Well, not completely full, but this is now handled. So now this whole building can be exported to its full potential whenever needed. It's got its power hooked up the way it needs to. All the belts are what they need to be, and this is done. We have successfully retrofitted this building to handle what it needs to handle. We've got the storages moved all the way up to the top, and that iron and rod production is finished as well. So we have now finally come down to the screws. This is the last building that we have to modify, and then this whole save is ready to go to the next step of mass producing coal products. That will be the next step for this biome, is to mass produce coal as much as I can in this area, and then move on to the next biome, or move on to or actually oil is going to be next to get this biome kind of doing what it can. The next step I think is going to be coal. Anything else is going to be put somewhere else. I want to get into the map technology so that I can more accurately plan out where all of the coal nodes and stuff are for this area, because I can put down, I think, beacons at all of the other coal in this area that I'm not currently using. Yeah, so I have beacons that I could put down. This is a space elevator, the vehicle, the hub, the truck station, and then there's a whole bunch of other stuff over here. So there's truck station. So that's how far I'm spreading out then, right? This is the area with all the coal that we're producing, and then this is me over by the space elevator, the copper, and then this is where the you know, the other areas. This whole area here is my factory. All of this, you know, from here to there to there to there, that's all a factory. And so we've got some water here that we're going to use to make wet concrete, and we can try to pull from this river as much as we can. If we need to get more water from down here, we can. I've already cleared this valley out of most of the enemies, so it's not too dangerous down there anymore. So that'll be where we get water for the thing, for the wet concrete if we need it. We're going to be producing wet concrete kind of over here too. We can grab some more water from this if we need as well. And that's kind of what we have been up to so far. But it's a pretty big map, so there's a lot left to do in the game. Like, we're nowhere near like done, but we're almost done with this little section that I wanted to, you know, to deal with. And you know, that's, I think, more red forest up there, I think. Or no, that's the desert biome, isn't it? I think that's the desert way up there. I don't even know what this biome's called, actually. I forgot. But, or is the desert over there? No, I think the desert's that way. That's got to be the desert. That must be the red forest. That, I think, is the desert. Desert's got to be that way. That's where all the oil is, by the way. All the oil is like way back there. But there's a good amount all the way over here too. I think there's like 6 or something oil nodes all back there that are already piped. Because we already have max level pipes, because it's just Mark IIs, so we already have Mark II pipes. I don't think we have Mark II pumps. So there's that. But yeah, that's coming close to done for this session. Honestly, this is a pretty good stopping point to stop for the session. I don't think I want to stop, but it would be a good stopping point. Because what's next is going in and sinking all the stuff and rebelting the screws. That's what's next, is getting all of this rebelted and reset up for screw production. And I can already tell you that this isn't enough space. So I'm probably going to have to delete all of this motor automation and all of this reinforced iron plate automation and stator automation, because I won't have room in this factory for it because of how many more constructors I need to make for screws. Because I need that many more constructors. I need 192 of them off of that usage. And unless I want to take another pure node worth of copper and belt 1200 raw iron over here and up my plate and rod production, then that's just not gonna happen. I could belt one iron node worth of iron over to the coal depot, but I don't know if I need it or not. So what I could do is I could take a break and go fix the coal so that I know how much iron I need, because there's only so much iron in that area, and if I don't know how much iron I'm gonna need, then I don't know if I need to belt over any from this resource, any from this area. And that actually may not even, that'll won't even take forever. That's just gonna be up to how many nodes of what I have over there. So let me go deal with that, because that's actually going to be a more important thing to double check. Because if I need to save some of this iron, then there's a lot of work that I would do right now off that assumption that I don't need to do. So I'm going to need to look up on the Satisfactory Wikipedia what you know, impure, normal, and pure nodes will overclock to with Mark III miners. And I know the Mark III miners were clocked to 1200. So there's that. Unless that's been changed. Maybe that's been changed. Let's go to the miner. Oh, that's minier. Whatever. Miner. So we're looking at Mark 3. The normal extraction rate is 240 resources per minute. Is modified depending on purity, all outputs, extracted resources onto connected conveyor belts. This is unlocked at tier 8. This is end game stuff here. And it's expensive to make. I think you need turbo motors to get Mark 3s. That's crazy. I already have Mark 2 miners. This is a base of 120 per minute. And then Mark 1s are a base of 60 per minute. But I need to go off the Mark 3 miner. It is overclockable, which is good. The pure node on a Mark 3 will be 480, and that can be overclocked to 250%. Which will use 130 megawatts, really. Running a Mark II miner at 100% has the same mining rate as a Mark I miner at 200% with reduced energy consumption, using 12 megawatts instead of 15.2 megawatts. A Mark III at 100% has the same as Mark II at 200%, using 30 megawatts instead of 36.4 megawatts. And a Mark III at 50% is the same as a Mark I miner at 200%, using 9.9 megawatts instead of 15.2. The Mark III extraction limit. The Mark III extraction speed on a pure node is limited by the throughput of a conveyor belt Mark V. As it currently stands, the Mark V has a transportation rate of 780 units per minute. In contrast, the Mark III miner can produce 1200 units per minute on a pure resource node when overclocked to 250%. The maximum clock rate of the miner on a pure node should be set, can be calculated as follows. So to do 162.5% is the overclock that you need to reach a Mark V belt speed without overusing power. So there's that. But a Mark III maximum ore throughput with Mark III miner on every ore node. Okay. Oh, this is going off of how many there are total in the game. Okay, so there's 46 pure iron nodes, 41 normal iron nodes, and 33 impure nodes. So on the pure nodes alone, it can get 22,000 iron off of that. So there's 89,700 iron in the game, but you can only access 70,380 of that iron because of the limitations of the belts. So once you have faster belts, you can actually get that entire pool per minute. Because that 2280 divided by 46 should, oh god, 2208 divided by 46 should equal, that's only 480 per minute. Oh no, never mind. It's yeah, no, that was correct. The Mark III mining rate of a pure node, oh yeah, because it does 480 per minute without being overclocked. And then at yeah, and then that's 1200. Okay, cool. So that's that. So a normal node is 2460 divided by 41 is 600. A normal node can only hit 600 at 250%. That seems low. Oh, good, because it's 240, right? It'd be 240 times 2.5, which is 600. So yeah, okay, cool. So let's write that down. So a normal node is 600 max. A pure node is the 1200 max, and then the impure node is probably half of that again, where it is 9900 divided by 33, which is 300 max on an impure node with a Mark III at 250%. So that's that. And that will apply to every resource no matter what. But there's only 12 pure copper nodes on the entire map. That's crazy. That's not a lot of copper in the game. Okay. So, well, I need to figure out how much coal this area can produce on its own, which means scanning for hella coal and seeing what that means. So 195 meters is close enough. Yeah, so that's all the coal in this area is whatever's down below me. There's nothing else close enough by to merit piping it over. So I need to determine how much coal is in the area based off of this, and these should be the only coal nodes that I'm pumping up from. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. These are all the miners. These are the locations of all the nodes that I have to worry about. So we've got 2 miners over here. Yeah, 2 miners over here. No enemies. This is only Mark 1. That's a pure node. That's a pure node. So I've got 2 pure nodes, which is already at up to 2,400 coal per minute here. So we've got 2 pure so far. And then not all of these are pure. If I remember correctly, not all of these are pure. So I've got 2 pure nodes right there. And then I've got another node, so just this node. here. This should be impure. Oh shit, this is pure. Okay, we've got 3 pure nodes. Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Normal node. Okay, so 3 pures and a normal node. And I'm also counting on this for power, by the way. I wish that overlay would stay longer. So that's all the coal that I have in this area. Now I also have to worry about power. About how many megawatts I need to be producing. But the nice thing is that I do have hella iron in the area, and I do also want to switch on to mostly oil power. I think what I'm going to do here is create a power plant with nothing but oil. And then worry about manufacturing oil products at a different location, and have this be a power plant for this area, so that this biome can be self-sufficient on oil power. That might be the plan here. Yeah, that'll probably be the plan. Because this stuff is so basic that I don't think I'm ever gonna not need what's coming from here in the first place. Like all the coal products I'm gonna be making, you know, between the steel pipes, the steel beams, and the plates and the wire and the, you know, the sheets and all that. Like, I don't think there's anything in here that I'm ever gonna not need. So having this be its own independent power is probably a good idea. But that being said, I've got 3,600 in pure copper, and then I've got another 600 in normal copper. So I've got 4,200 copper per minute that I have to... Sorry, not copper. Coal per minute that I'm going to be dealing with. And I'm never using overclock things. So to turn this into steel, which is the only thing I can do in the foundry, to turn that into steel. Anyway. Can you do the thing? There we go. Put you there. So that's the only recipe I can select for coal. I believe that's the only thing I can ever do with coal in the first place. So I think that's all I can do. I can either turn the coal into steel, or I can turn the coal into power. And I think there's some other alternate recipes that still use coal, like just coal. But I'm not too worried about that. I could probably just save the normal node for power and for everything else. But this is a 1-to-1 input of coal to iron. So that's what I need to be worried about, is that if I'm going to utilize the 3 pure nodes of coal for steel, I need 3,600 per minute of iron. And so that's... I can easily divert 1 pure node from the other area to get 1,200. I can easily do that. I can get 1 pure from the other area. What I also need to remember is the iron I have over in this area, because I think there's 2 iron nodes in the area that's close enough by. Yeah, the 161 and the 300, those are both close enough to deem belting over. So this is what? This is another pure node. So that now is 2 pure nodes that I can have access to. I need 1 more pure node worth of copper, which should be this iron over here. Oh god, I just want to see what it is. Oh, this is pure. Okay, cool. That's all that matters. Oh, good. There's the second over here too. Okay, cool. So this is the other node. Oh, wow. I probably already thought about this then, huh? That's another pure node. So that's 3 pure nodes in this area that can all get belted all the way back to this biome super easily. Which means I don't have to worry about that other copper, because that normal node can get turned into power like it already is. That normal node's already being extracted to get turned into power at the 600 per minute that it would be. So that 600 per minute coal can be saved for other projects later / turned into power, which I think I've already established the infrastructure for over here, so that this power plant doesn't need to get any bigger. I think it probably could get bigger, actually, because these guys aren't using that much coal per minute. These use 15 coal per minute to produce 75 megawatts, and I have 600 coal per minute at my disposal. So this is going to need to get bigger, because at 40, I have room for 40 of these guys, which I don't think this is even close to 40. I think this is only half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Right? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is only half. So this has to get twice as big. So for this to be 600 coal, 600 off of power, this needs to get twice as big. So I have 300 left on that normal node for other weird projects, or that can just get turned into power, which would let some of the oil be used for oil products in the area if it didn't need all of that for power, which it likely will. And then this area needs to get turned into a massive scale for coal and iron at 3,600 per minute for both. But I have everything I need. I've got 3 iron and 3 pure coal in this area. So the other iron over there, I just straight up don't need, which means I have 2,400 more iron per minute at that other facility that I don't really have the room to use, which becomes a problem because it has to get, I can smelt it just fine. It's the processing it there as anything other than a raw iron ingot, like going from the raw iron, so going from the iron ingot onto more. That's what I don't have room for because I didn't build for that yet. So it either means building it here, which I can, which I don't really want to, or it means just having those nodes be unused, which isn't really acceptable either. I need to use all the nodes I can. So yeah, so all the iron I need is already here. I'm just not tapping into it yet. Wow. Okay, I was hoping that would solve my problem, because I can handle 1,200 screws without having to make massive changes. But 2,400 for screws, that's going to be a whole nother ball game. That's a whole nother ball game. It's 192 constructors that I have to create a building for. It's going to be really fucking tall. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. So, what we didn't discuss is that these 2 iron nodes that I'm standing right next to are not going into the massive factory to my right that has the 2,400 smelting capability. That is handling 2 pure iron nodes from the opposite side of this factory. And then on top of that, there's another 2 back there. So right now, excuse me while I close my window. I'm gonna be right. 1 sec. Getting too cold. So right now, we're processing 2 pure iron nodes into rods and plates, and that's being handled just fine. Then we have 2 pure iron nodes that need to go into screws, which we're not currently processing to max capacity. That's the building that we need to rework ahead of us. Then we have these 2 pure fucking iron nodes that my plan was to export them over into steel, that I now no longer have to do because that's no longer needed. I don't have to do that anymore because there's 3 pure iron nodes next to the coal to make steel out of. So I have 4,800 iron that I need to turn into something that I can't quite turn into, because I can have 2 of it turn into screws, and then the other 2 is like, well, what the fuck is that going to turn into? Because right now the plan was to get it the fuck out of here, and I don't know what the plan is anymore, because this is going to be a massive building, and I can't have it be just screws. That'd be ludicrous. So this can get bigger for 2,400 for screws, but now there's another 2,400 iron that isn't getting processed anywhere that needs a place to be processed. Because this is 2,400 iron right here, just turning this into plates and rods. Because this is 1,200 for plates and 1,200 for rods. It's a massive factory. And this is all getting put right there. But now the predicament is that I have another 2,400 iron that I don't have any plan for. And that's troubling, because where the fuck am I gonna put it? I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna put it. This is one of the reasons I don't recommend starting out this biome, is because I don't even know where I'm gonna put this shit, and I've only used half of it. Because now I need a plan about where the fuck this is gonna go. Because right now I'm already built pretty fucking high off that valley floor. And this building's gonna have to get taller. That can get more efficient for sure, because that's a huge footprint and it's not getting used completely properly. So that top floor can get rearranged, and that'll help a little bit. But where the fuck am I gonna put another 40 smelters and to even melt that into something? Like, I think the plan might have been just to make another building way off in the distance here, or to put something over here, but that's where I was going to put concrete. You know, the concrete was probably going to end up right behind copper, but that's where it's flat enough to build. This whole thing gets in the way up here. It's really annoying. So I think I'm gonna have to add another story, but I might have to add another story just to get the screws to go into what they need to go into, let alone the other story or stories that, you know, I'd be doubling the building in size it to add another 2,400 copper. I mean iron. Like, this is already 1,200 and 1,200. Like, this building would have to get twice as big to do everything that it's doing right now again, to get more plates and more rods. Like, that's insane. That's so much bigger than I've ever built anything. And this massive storage thing would have to go, like, the belt work would be insane. This building wasn't designed to handle another load like that. This wasn't supposed to happen. So where the fuck am I gonna put screws? Jesus Christ. I mean, I'd be building up to the skybox if I did screws in a smaller footprint. And I don't think I need that many screws. I mean, you're talking about 4,800 iron getting converted into screws at a 12.5 to 50 conversion. I mean, that's insane. That's 4 times more out than what you're putting in. 4,800 screws would turn into, you know, almost 30,000 per minute. I don't think I need 30,000 per minute. Jesus. Okay. So where I could just smelt them. I could realistically smelt the iron and then get it the fuck out of here and put it somewhere else and just smelt them. But that's a lot. What I also could do, which is something I had considered, was to pipe it up to this level and make another factory right there. And then I can process the 2400 iron over here and get rid of all these trees and clear out this and put down more foundations and make another fucking factory over here, up here, to process the other 2 nodes. Because that realistically is probably what's going to have to happen. Because there's no way that this is already going to have to get bigger. This is already going to have to change. We're already going to not be making motors and stators and reinforced iron plates at this factory because it's going to be nothing but screws. So that's all going to have to get moved off site somewhere else. Likely up there. That's what that area was going to kind of get turned into, was more of that, so that it would get inputted and outputted over there by what was... No, actually, that was going to be a train station, actually. That was going to be a train station. So... I don't know about this, man. That was going to be a massive train station. So it's going to have to be another factory right there. I don't have another place to put it. So I think I just have to go business as usual and then do that, because the other area over there is so like hilly and like there's too many rocks. Like I'd have to build super high up in order for that to work the way that I need it to. And all those massive trees I can't chop down. I don't think I can. So I can't really build big factories like this in that area, which is why the desert is so popular, because there's like nothing fucking there. So it's really easy to get this massive footprint factory in the desert, and also in the starting biome. The starting biome doesn't have a lot in the way, so it's pretty easy to put massive factories over there. This biome has a lot of stuff in the way, which is why it's not a super common place for massive, like, huge factories. But it is pretty. I do like this area. It's like really nice, but there's a lot of stuff in the way that you'd have to design around, like these big rock arches and stuff. So I think we just have to continue, and we'll put something there, man. That's all that's just what I'm gonna have to do. This is gonna have to turn into screws. That's gonna have to turn into more iron rods and more plates. Or, you know, what I can do is I can go back and redo this factory, which I know, fuck, but that's satisfactory for you. I can turn that into just plates. I can turn the other one into just rods, and move on with my life and call that good. That would also be... What the fuck was that? Was it a big gust of wind? Oh, it was that. The moth flew overhead. That would be the other solution, right? This would be rods for sure. This is a bigger footprint. I can handle more constructors. The plates need less machines because it goes of how much it does. So plates would have to go over there. Screws would be right here, so screws and plates could come together and make reinforced iron plates in the middle, which would work. And then this would be nothing but rods. And that would be the game plan here, because that whole bottom floor is nothing but rods, and then everything else below this is just smelting. So the only thing that has plates is this floor up here, which is all of that. That's all the plates. This is nothing but rods. So this would stay the way it is, because this is 300 right here. This would just have to get copied a lot more, actually. There's 900 below. There's 300 here. I need another I need another 1,200 capacity up here for plates and rods. And this is only so much. This is using 30 per minute. I think this is only uses 15 per minute. Right? On constructors. Yeah. Which is why it's so many more machines. So this would have to get bigger. This storage would have to move, which is already fucking completely full. Yeah. And all of this would have to get redone into just rods, which this layout is already pretty good on, right? There's not a lot of extra room here, so that would leave enough room for all the belt work. So this 300 would have to be multiplied another 4 times, which it wouldn't fit 4 times up here. I might be able to get it to fit another 2 times, maybe 3 times. Probably just 2. And then I don't know if I have enough room on the bottom here for more. I don't think I do. Oh yeah, I do. I could put another single row. I could put another single row up here. And then the rod storage could get moved out of the way. And then I have room for 1 more set of constructors that can go right here where the storage is, and then I have just enough room for that, which would make this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I have the same amount of space down here as I do up there, so that would be 7 times 2, that would be 14, and I can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this would, yeah. Because this should be 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 times 10 is 70. So I would have 140 at 15 per minute, which still isn't enough. Oh, there we go. Come here. Come back. 140 at 15 per minute is only 2,100. I still need another 300 per minute, which is another 20. So I still don't have enough. Even if I fit 1 more, if I squeeze 1 more row in here and get rid of the storage as that storage buffer, and then do the same thing up here, I'm still 20 short, and I don't have room for it. I just don't have the room for it. Which I might have actually expanded out this way. So I could expand out this way more, and then I could find the room on this story. Because yeah, this story is already wider than the bottom. So I could expand out this way, and which I'm gonna have to for the storage anyway. But then there's not really a good place for the train to come through. I think I might need to. I think the plan's gonna be to belt everything on this highway up and out, up to the train station, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to fit a train all the way down here to load everything up and take it up to that. So I think the plan's gonna be to belt everything from here up to there. So I don't need to worry too much about that. This is gonna be more of a belt highway than a train highway. So this will all get repurposed later. Yeah, then what about that? I don't want to belt that all the way over. Oh, you know what I can do? Is I can build off of... I can make that the new top, and I can build foundations from this all the way over and put a train station above my head. As long as I don't build too high, then I'm fine. So I can sprawl out this way. I can still put a train station above me, and then everything can belt up or to where it is, because I'll need more than 1 train station up here. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That will work just fine. So I could redo this for rods, but that's going to be a pain in the ass. But that is kind of where we're at, though, because I don't need plates. Plus, I have all this stuff stockpiled here that I can go and put with other stuff. So, yeah, that's gonna be it, man. I know that's so much work, but that's what we have to do. This also means this whole building can go on one power circuit because it's just going to be rods. So I can disconnect the plates power circuit and just turn this whole thing into rods. But fuck, that's a lot of work. Ah, that's so much work. But I don't. Yeah, this is why you plan, man. This is why you plan. It's either that or I'd turn the other building into a mix of plates and rods, then put everything together, which frankly would be less work. I think it would be less work, because especially with the power that I just did and the storages that I already have, and with that idea of the trains being above us, there's still plenty of room to consolidate. So there's that. I don't know why the music keeps cutting in and out, man. That's really starting to bug me. I don't know why the music's doing that. I'm gonna try to fix that real quick. Okay. I think that will do it. If it skips out again, then I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll just go back to Satisfactory music. But yeah, that might be what we do then. Because if I make the other building mixed, then all of this can get belted together somewhere else. It'll be a pain in the ass, but it'll be less of a pain in the ass to get these two to go together than to worry about redoing an entire building. We also may not even need to do that. No, for the train logistics, it might be better. But if I need it might end up being okay. Because if I need to have two different sets of screws and plates going to two different biomes, then it'll be better to have two trains handling that distribution instead of one train. And if I need two trains to handle that distribution, then I can have one train go from that area and one train go from this area. And that would be fine. It did the thing again. That's really annoying. Okay. Let me try completely deleting the music thing, or I'll add a layer of music before I delete it. Media, add, and then select media file to Spectro Beats all. Select, put the volume basically in the same spot. It's actually a little loud. Okay, right about there. Perfect. This will be saved to music. Okay. Delete you. You have that. Save. It'll be a different song, but it should hopefully not stop and do the thing that it's been doing. So yeah, so I guess honestly, like, because of how much work that's going to be, and because in the future I literally might have to split this anyway, it's still doing it. Why is it doing that? That's really annoying. Maybe it's not doing it for you guys, but I hear it. So if I hear it, you should be hearing it too. So apologies for that if that's been bugging people watching this stream about the music starting and stopping, but maybe you don't even notice it. But Yeah, because if I did all this work to consolidate rods and rods and plates, and then I had to fucking split them up after the fact, I'd be pretty upset. So it'll be still doing it. God damn. You know, I'm just gonna switch back to the Satisfactory music. Because I'll try to fix that later, but I'm lazy as fuck, so it may not get fixed like later. You know, it may not be soon. Let me know if that's too loud. It shouldn't be, but we'll do Satisfactory music for now. Right. Oh, man. Oh, my shoulders. So, I think that's just gonna have to be the plan, man. I really don't want to go back and make that just plates and just rods in two different factories. So I think we're just gonna have to do the same thing and make a factory that does plates, make a factory that does rods on the other side of this one, and then bring them together if I need them to, or maybe I get lucky and I need two different train stations anyway to send them off to two different biomes where they're being used. So we're just gonna have to call that good. I'm not gonna fuck with that building anymore. It's already done. So the next thing to do is to fuck with this building and get it making just screws. That's the next thing to fuck with. Is this is all doing its thing and being great and fantastic, and the next step is to make everything else make screws. So this is now handling plates going all the way up. Okay. So the first thing we're going to look at is the layout of these, and can these be any tighter? Are they in the right spots? And this is fine. This is already doing the best job it can in the space that was provided. So there's not much that I'm going to change on this unless I decided to shift the direction that these guys were facing, but that's kind of fine. I'm not really worried about this. This is good enough. And this is how many? This is 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is 12, which we already discussed was the maximum that screws could go out on a single line, right? Because this is going to create 12 times 50, which is 600 out. So that's going to be one 600 belt going out, and then we're going to have another 600 belt going out of screws everywhere else. So this is going to create 600, this will create 600, that'll create 600, and that'll create 600. So all of this infrastructure is already established. The input lines are already doing great. The output lines need to be managed to something else, but otherwise the input and outputs from the smelters down below should be exactly where they need to be. So we don't have to worry too much about that. What we're going to have to worry about is the output lines and what's going on over here. So this is now grabbing from this. Okay, so as long as all of the inputs stay the same, I'm not going to worry too much, because all of these inputs should be handling all this just fine. But the outputs look like they're going to be a bit of a mess, but those are going out to the next level up. This is going out to this level in, and this is getting wrapped all the way around to the back of this, and then going in this way, and then stopping there. That's coming. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is all perfect. That's all doing just fine. It's, again, going to be the outputs. This is what we're going to be regulating and changing. So all those plates are going around. This is going to be creating 600 on a single belt in this area here. This is going to be 600 here. and then that's going to be 600 over there. So if this is all coming to 600, this is 600 right here. This would be one 600 line that's now getting met up with this 300 line here, which would be 900 total, which isn't going to work. So that's a bit of a nightmare. I would need to change the direction the outputs are going, or I could change the direction. Well, now if I change the direction the inputs are going, then it's kind of changing both. So I'll change the direction the outputs are going. So this needs to output this way for this 600, and then this is outputting which way? This is outputting this way for this 300. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is output 300 from here with a merger going that way. Oh, and this doesn't have Mark IV belts yet. Okay, so this all needs Mark IVs as well. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, maybe there's just this bit because I'm redoing it. Never mind. Okay. So there's that, and then this area is going to go here. So this this 300 here is going to be merged with the other 300 from over here, right, that we had before. So this direction's going to get changed, so this won't be here anymore. This output's going to be going the other direction, so I don't need to worry about this. This is all going to go away and go out this way, and then this belt is now no longer going to be going up either, right? This belt is going to go this way. So okay, this is going to create a lot of outputs, by the way. We're talking about 2,400 iron that's going to all get converted into screws in belt stacks of 600, which is going to create a lot. So I need to keep it on 600 for as long as possible so that the amount of Mark V belts I'm using is as low as possible. And that isn't necessarily, like, that's just to make sure that I can get this upgraded as quick as possible so that it won't be, one, it won't take me forever to do this in the first place. Actually, no, 600 is still a Mark V belt, isn't it? Yeah, wow. So, yeah, no, it's all going to have to be 600s. I could up it to 7. But 600 is such an easier number to work with when it comes to, like, the production rates of everything else that I don't really feel like upping it to 7 or hell, even 750. So I'm going to keep everything at 600. But, and also, that also means that if I ever get 1,200 belts, merging them together will be way easier. Like, if they ever do a 1,200 item per minute belt, instead of making the Mark III miner have 2 outputs, then merging all this stuff into a single belt for 1,200 will be way better than if I have to start doing the merging and splitting and load balancing of a bunch of 780s or a bunch of 750s or a bunch of 700s. So for that reason, 600 is also going to be a future-proof number in theory. I don't know if that's going to work out, but in theory, 600 should be future-proofed more than everything else. So that is the plan with that. And then these were both getting exported all the way over there, but that's no longer going to be the case. I don't think we're going to export these over here anymore. So let's get rid of of this. Yeah, let's get rid of this. So that's, yeah, that's some of the iron coming up over here. This is what? Oh, this was for, this is for destroying, for getting rid of stuff. So let's get rid of some concrete. Let's get rid of some plates. And go from there. That was for sinking stuff. That's what that was. And then this export needs to be switched around for 600. So let's do that. What's going on? It froze on me for a second. Sorry, guys. Come on. Oh, no, it didn't freeze. I'm in the commands line somehow. Oh, that's what that button does. Oh, is that how I implement mods? Okay. That might be how I do mods. Oh, these could be a bit tighter. These could be a bit tighter. Wait, hold on. Oh, that merger's facing the wrong way. That's why. Oh, god damn it. All these are facing the wrong way. Okay, yeah, so these guys could be tighter. God damn it. So that, but it probably wouldn't have saved me a lot of space. I might have been able to get away with I might have been able to get away with like one more row of constructors, which definitely would be worth it in the long run. But at this point, that's not worth a row of constructors to undo all of the work that I currently have. So although it would be more space efficient, it's not more time efficient. And that's kind of what I'm worried about more right now, is the time efficient part versus the space efficient part. So we're gonna ignore it for now because it's not enough benefit for how much time it would cost. So I already know no matter what, I am going to have to I'm gonna have to make the thing. I'm gonna have to have a what do you call it? Another floor. I'm definitely not like I'm definitely not done. Like no matter what I do, I'm absolutely going to have to make another floor of a factory. So there's no point in doing the thing. Oh, I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. Never mind. There's no point in setting everything up for that row because it just doesn't matter I'm gonna have to do the thing. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. Put that back. Yeah, that's here. Oh, actually, do I want that? Wait, where is this coming from? Oh, this is the input. Okay. Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna disconnect this storage. It's fine. Because it makes this easier for this. Because I need to make sure that the screws are gonna get made, but I don't want any of this other random stuff to get in the way. So we're going to be dumping belts or dumping plates for now, while we also deal with the switching this bit over to screws, but I don't want that to go to waste. So we're going to just dump them as we go, kind of thing, because now this bit can come this way from the plates that we're making. And go from here all the way to here, and those plates can get dumped while the input still comes in. I don't want to have to disconnect the input lines, but I do need to still change the recipes. So now we can watch all the plates go in and get dumped as we start making screws on this factory on this half, and then we can go do the other half in a minute when we're done, because those should be all the outputs necessary, and we can make sure that these are running the way that they're intended to. By hitting screws and doing the thing, and now that'll start making screws. You know, so once those plates get moved out of the way, it should go into screws. Yep, good. There we go. Look, we're already making them. So as long as I don't see any more plates on this belt line, then I know that everything that I have hooked up is going in the right place. And we're going to be seeing 600 screws per minute of output in this area. So that belt should be completely full. Both belts should be completely full, because we have two different 600 lines on 480 belts. So we should see nothing but screws, and we should see nothing but speed. It should all be at full strength as quick as it can come out, kind of thing. If not slowed down and backed up like this, because we're going to be producing more than we can. But eventually it should level out to that belt, nice and calm, full speed. Because we're not pumping in that much iron at the moment to merit it hitting more than the max belt speed on output. So as long as it thins out, we should be fine. And it should eventually find a happy pace with that 480 in, 480 out. But we're only outputting a single 480 line, and we've got two 480 lines going in. So once that storage fills up, then it will not keep that pace the same way, because we're not outputting it as fast as we're putting it in. So it'll eventually back up, but for now, it won't. But yeah, there we go. So that's there's still some plates on there, so we're almost out of the woods here, but this one is looking fantastic. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That is a massive, big, full line of nothing but screws coming in. and it is filling up exactly the way that it needs to. Oh, that is not hooked up right. So let's get you hooked up. But there we go. That should be settling in just fine. Those are all making screws. They're running out of ingots. So, oh, I guess they're not running out of ingots yet. That one's just kind of slow. Oh, there we go. It's just in between those loads, I guess. But there we go. So that should be everything in, everything out. So we've got a good speed in, we've got a good speed out. That's dependable. This is now dependable, good speed in, good speed out. And this bin should be filling up. Should be filling up. This, yeah, it should be, yeah, that's good. That is good. Let's get you in there as well. So now we're dumping screws, and those are all backing up a little bit, which it should back up just a tad. But that's fantastic. That's what we're looking for here. So now I can go ahead and disconnect these, because now we know for a fact that this is working and that it's got nothing but screws. All the screws are coming out and going where they need to go. So that's perfect. And eventually this will all stop again. So input lines are working, output lines are working. That's manageable. I can get those two lines to be pretty and go where they need to go, which will be up. They will need to go up at some point. And now this side has to do the same thing. That same little bit that we just did now has to happen over here. So maybe I should have disconnected this at a different point, actually. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. So this is going to go up and over that, which is just fine. And then this one is here as well. So we'll just do... Oh god, come here. Just do that way. I know that's output for screws. And then over here we need to handle the same thing. So this is output here going all the way over there, which isn't quite gonna work. The input is still gonna stay the same, right? No, is it gonna stay the same? No, it isn't, is it? This is different input rates. So the inputs aren't going to stay the same. Why was I thinking the inputs are going to stay the same? This is now using half of the, not less than half of the iron it was before. Less than half. This is now, how many machines? This was 12 machines in 24, so 24 times 12.5. Total, that's not using a whole lot. That's only 300. 24 times 12.5 is only 300. A single 600 belt up can feed this whole floor. So that's different. That's new. This is going up over here, which it doesn't need to. It could go up in the middle just like it did before. But I guess we'll just do that then. We'll just have it go up this way. That's fine. It's not particularly in the way. But this should be a 600 belt down here, because this is taking this whole row and going straight up. That's taking that whole row and going straight up. So this is 600 and 600 here. And then this is taking this whole row, almost taking this whole row, not quite. This is where this is going to change too, because this little bit's not going into the rest of it to go into that belt for 600 up. Because that's all I need. I just need that one belt 600 up, and then these two belts 600 up, and then that belt 600 up. I don't need this little weird bit going on here. So that's going to change for sure. That's definitely going to change. So this one's going to change. That's changing. This is changing. Yeah. Okay. So this is now a 600 belt here. Well, almost a 600 belt. This needs to be going the other direction too. So, and this is actually going to affect our immediate next floor as well, because that's now Ron. So, inputs are changing. God damn it. Just when I think I didn't do it in such a way that would make a fuckload of work for myself, I go ahead and do this. And it makes a fuckload of work. Okay, so now this is 600. That is now a 600 up. And this 600 up is now going all the way up again. And that 600 up is now going all the way up. And this 600 here can now feed this entire floor, which means that this doesn't need to be here. Or rather, this one could also follow suit and go all the way up again as well. But I'll have probably this 600 feed the whole floor. It's just in the middle. And then this 600 over here, let's double check that this is 600. It is 600. This 600 now needs to go all the way up to the next floor instead of it staying where it is. So I'll have to have this 600 go all the way up to the next story. Ooh, which it doesn't like. Okay. Maybe I'll have that be the one that we feed here then, and then this one can be the one that goes back. Because it'd be really easy to have this one go all the way over there too. Yeah, that'd be pretty easy. So why don't we do that? We'll have this one feed to this. And then we'll have you feed to here. And then it'll go all the way over to here. Ah. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. There is room, though. There is room for another thing. And it could just keep going up in this hole. So that's the thing. Oh, I'm missing iron plates. That's funny. Where am I going to find iron plates? Okay. Let's... Oh, God. Do I want to have this run down? No, I'll have it run here. Next to... Yeah, next to this one. Actually, it probably needs to go... Yeah, it'll need to go somewhere else. But we'll do that. To there. To here. And then here to there. And then... yeah, this is all going to have to change too, huh? Because this is now taking 600 all the way up, which it has to do again. So this is going to have to face the other direction. This is facing the wrong way. This needs to go up this way to go up another floor, which means that belt is now kind of in the way. Or I could belt it out. I could belt this to here. Like that, which would mean that this would need to belt out like that. Yeah, like this. That's too steep. Oh, no, it's not. Why is that not too steep? That's weird. Okay. Okay, now those two 600 belts can get belt fed all the way up to whatever floor they need to go to, which is going to have to be that. Oh man, that's not tall enough for a constructor. Yeah. This is what I was expecting to have happen. This fucking nightmare. This floor is going to be the easiest one to do. By far. Easiest one to do by fucking far. So now, those all go the way they need to. We've got 3 now, all the way on that side, that are going up and out the way that they're supposed to go. This is now the sole in for this entire floor, which means that 300 needs to go that way and 300 needs to go this way, which just means a splitter. So one big old splitter here for these guys to get fed. So 300 are going to go this way, and 300 are going to go that way. So that's one of the ins here, which I think just goes all the way around. It does. It just goes all the way around. So it just keeps splitting off and splitting off and splitting off all the way around until it gets where it needs to go. And that's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Eventually it will load balance, and that's all that matters, is that eventually it will. What the fuck? Oh, did I just put down splitter? No, those are mergers. Oh, that's... I'm dumb. I put down mergers. Guess what I need? I need the other one. Oh, come on. Ah. Alright, so now that's all merging and doing its thing, which is exactly what it needs to do. So that's 300 going in, and that'll all get turned into plate screws eventually. And then this is it doing that. Right, that's good enough for me. So now that's all going in, doing the things. Amazing. This is now the input line here, which handles all of those. And this also seems to go all the way around to handle the rest. Yeah, that input line also goes in to go all the way around to handle all of these, except for this, which was on the other end, so that has to get deleted. Oh, which makes the output line way easier too. That's fantastic. That no longer needs to be there. That's just an output. And then this can get deleted too. Good. So that's now output. This is now input, but it's going to be handled on the other ends. So it's just the one input on this side as well. That's nice and simple. Okay, another thing that I need to remember is that this is now 2 stacks on the input. This is now 2 is no longer 60, 2 is now 100. So this belt here, where it's going into 2 machines. Oh no, this is in 1250. That's never mind. It's the output of 2 machines, where it's just the output of 2 of them. That is going to absolutely turn into the thing, where it's going to turn into 100 instead of you know what it was before. So now you get to go this way. Perfect. And now that should be making the screws that it needs to make, or filling those guys back up, which it all will do eventually. And now this guy's ready to get switched over from plates to screws and do the thing. So all of those input lines are working, all of the output lines are going to be working. This is going to be a 600 output doing its own thing. This is going to be a 600 output doing its own thing. And then this one line is going to go, or rather, those 2 lines will go somewhere else. But for now, we're going to do this. And hook you up to the get rid of thing-er. And do this. Yeah. Cool. And time to do this. Nope. Oh, this didn't have any iron in it. That's weird. Why didn't that have any iron in it? Oh well. It should. It doesn't, but it should. Oh, it has a rod on it. That's why. How did a rod get on that belt? That's weird. Yeah, a rod got on that belt too. That's so weird. Okay. Well, glad we found that problem. That would be an annoying problem to find later. Is this not... This isn't getting any more either. Okay, I don't know why that's happening to some of these guys, but okay, good to know. Maybe I shouldn't fly through this the way that I was flying through the other ones, because there's obviously some issues here. I don't know why a rod would have gotten on that belt. Never should have been on that belt. As long as it has 100 or close to it, I know that this is working. So I don't have to worry about if there's something on the belt if the thing is full. What I need to worry about is if the machine is not full. Then I need to worry about it and figure out what's going on with that belt. But if it's full, then nothing's wrong. Okay. So now that should eventually be nothing but screws. And once that happens, then we know we're good to go. And this is going to be filling up basically as quick as it comes in. And now I'm going to start to keep more than just a couple stacks of plates on me, or more than a stack of plates, because now this is basically gone. Like, I don't think I'm even automating iron plates at this point. Oh, no, I am in the other factory. The other factory is still automating iron plates, so I don't have to worry about that. But I won't have any, like, super close to me, so I'm going to keep a little bit of extra on me. But this is all doing great. That's been bled through. This is doing good. This is almost bled through. This looks like that bled through just fine. Not a... Yeah, there's no more plates over there, so that's fantastic. And this looks like it's almost done, too. Yep, screws, screws, screws. Oh, see, there's a plate. That's got to work its way through. There's a couple plates. Yeah, there's some plates all the way back here. But otherwise, these are the last plates. Once those plates get through, we're solid. Oh, there's some plates back here. There's still one guy all the way back here. Oh god. Fucking autosaves. So good. That'll be coming out here in no time. This is going to be the faster way to get that out. So I can just delete the belt, put it in my inventory, and call it good. And now that's nothing but plates. There's no other plates in there. There's the 2 plates on this, which we'll get through eventually. And there's 3 plates in there, which is not, and there's 2 plates on this belt. So this didn't fully bleed out yet. It's close, but not quite. So let's get this half done, which it should be getting close here. Oh, there's still a plate there. Oh, no, it's not. That's just a Mark 1 plate, so it has a plate on it. It's a one length, that's a 2 length, so that's fine. Okay, cool. So this is now nothing but screws. That's perfect. Amazing. Good job. Go you. This is now needing to get bled out because this is not quite nothing but screws. It's almost there, but we should see a couple plates come through. Yeah, there's the 1 plate. 2 plates. Yeah, so there we go. That should be perfect. There's no more plates coming out of that. Oh, no, there's still some plates. Yeah, there's nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Oh, no, is that 1 there? I don't think so. No, well, that's fine. And that now doesn't have any more. It used to. That has 1. Yeah, there's that 1 that went through. Yeah, there it is. Okay. That should be everything. So now that's 600 each output on these belts. That's gonna have to stay, actually. That's definitely gonna go out this way. There we go. And get rid of those plates and those screws. And we'll get rid of that copper sheeting that I don't need. And I only have 6 jet fuel left. That's not good. But there we go. So that's now the 4 600 output lines that are gonna have to get transported to somewhere. I'm not sure where, but they'll have to go somewhere. So that's dealt with. Next, we need to get the next floor to do the exact same thing as this. All of this is already on 1 big power loop, so this doesn't matter about, you know, changing this building for power. It's already all on 1 big circuit. So it shouldn't be too hard to go through and deal with the screws, because this should all, like, each floor should be handled individually, like the last building that we went to. Then that is where it's getting the rest of the power. So that'll be easy to change. Since we have this already done, I think I will cut the power anyway. So there's that, because we don't need any more power in here, and this isn't going anywhere else. This should just be just this one floor. So yeah, this is the power for this floor here, and then everything else runs off of that one thing. So if I cut this, everything goes dark. Yep, there we go. So that's now its own independent power. This goes down through the floor for some reason to go all the way down to here. So this is the, oh yeah, but this is not good. We don't want that. This is the power from the raw iron itself. So this is now all still powered down here, but we don't want that power to go anywhere else, because this is now all on the same power switch, that raw iron power switch that we talked about. So that's good. And this is now all running off the same power line. Right, yeah, those are all still on. And the miners back there can be on this power line as well, but we're not worried about that right now because we're not even using those two miners. These are the two miners that are being used for this whole building. And then this is going to be run to the screw power, and then this whole building will be on that as well. So this is where this next floor is going to be nothing but screws. That next floor goes on to nothing but no, well, this isn't screws right now, but that will be in a minute. So let's run this guy over to where it needs to go. Oh, don't have any wire. Okay, never mind. So, oh, actually, can I afford one of those? No, I still need wire. Okay, let's still get more fuel then. Okay. So yeah, all of this was powered by that single pole that we did, so this is why it needs to be its own separate thing. So all of this is going to be run on a different power circuit eventually. But oh, I need wire. I should have wire over here. Quick wire. What? I don't have regular good old wire? Alright. Well, I know where my supply of that is, right? We have a lot of it. It's just not where I need it. Wow, we're doing a pretty good job. We have a fuckload of wire. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of this and we'll go put it back where it belongs. There we go. And that should be screws right there. Perfect. So now anything on that circuit is now currently hooked up to screws, which is not ideal because there's more stuff on that circuit than just screws. So that's going to have to be a thing. The truck stop is going to go away. So for those of you that are curious about the truck stop having power and be on that circuit, that's temporary. I don't care if it's on screws. Eventually, everything will be trains. So it doesn't matter to me if it's on screws or not. There's nothing I'll be able to do about that. I'll have to put the trains on the main circuit breaker, the main power. So that'll be what changes that. But this main power line here is already what's doing all of that. So I won't have to worry about you know, the train being on screws or anything like that, because once all that's hooked up, it'll be on this main power line, which is this one right here. So this is what the truck station will be on, is this power line. Same thing with this awesome sink. So this truck station is going to go away, and anything else will be put off that main line there, and that'll be the main power line that all the train stations hook up to. The other power lines, I'll be able to toggle on and off the same way, but I don't need to be able to turn off train stations. Train stations should always be on, regardless, so it doesn't matter if I have train stations on a toggle, because they just need to be on, and that'd be too difficult anyway, and that would basically just be in the main circuit breaker anyway, to have trains and the main breaker. It's the same thing, so if I need my trains to stop running, then that's how I can do it. But for the most part, you never want trains to not run. In the meantime, we'll probably still keep this truck station operational, so I'm not going to delete any of that yet, because we will need it. But now this story is the next level that we're going to be dealing with here, for the screws, and how we're going to be dealing with this scenario here, because I think we still have the same 12 layout here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So this is still the same 12 by 12 loadout that we did before. So that isn't going to change. So we still have to do the single 600 up, going into the two 300s out to feed into everything on inputs. And then we're still going to have to end up with 4 600s out of output. That's still very much going to be a thing. So that is what is next on this floor. The floor below we should be completely done with. I don't think we're doing anything else on this floor besides having to figure out where all of those 600 outputs are going to end up. So this can get deleted because we're no longer purging belt lines, so we can get this material back. And then the next story is all of the fun work. So those 600 lines are still going to have to keep going up and up and up and up. But this 600 line, this one here, because we have 4 600s, this is the next 600 line. This line here is the input for everything else. That's an export line. Okay. Yeah, this is still all going to be the same. This is going to have to get put into something else real quick. This is still already screws. Okay, so let's go ahead and and get the inputs set up and get... Oh, did I already put all this on screws? Must have. Did I purge this already or no? I don't think I purged this. But it looks like it's all on screws. Maybe I did already purge this. Okay, well, where do I have my inputs in? This is output. That's inputs. Yeah, that's input. So this is all getting input from here. And that input needs to keep going all the way around to this input, which is right here. Oh, hold on. I'm not on the right... Okay. So this input here... Oh, I don't know what else we need from the store. We're gonna have to call this a day pretty soon too, because Kate's gonna be coming home from work and we're gonna have a date night, so we're gonna have to wrap this up pretty quick. Not super quick, but pretty quick. We probably won't finish this entire floor, so that's just as a heads up. That's probably what's gonna have to happen. This output is being merged this way. Yes. No. Oh, it is going this way. Yeah. So this will be a 600 line here with whatever on the far side. So all of this stuff is merging all the way across. So that's 50 outs, 50 outs, 100 outs. And all of this is now merging this way to go all the way out here. This is with all screws. So this is all going to go out this way and merge around with what's going on over here. And then it's going to go out over there. So this has to get deleted. This is going the wrong way. Merger. Just to make sure it works, I like to do this. There have been some issues in the past of it not like wanting to work properly if you don't do that. That has likely been fixed. I'd be surprised if that was still a thing, because that was like a thing during like update 3, and now we're a good bit into update 4 and heading into update 5. So that should be gone. Should not be a problem anymore. It's just something that I still think about, so I do it. But otherwise, yeah, don't worry about that with your games. It's probably fine. It's supposed to do what I just did. I mean, it's supposed to do, yeah, it's supposed to do what I just did without having to fuck with it. That's what's supposed to happen. So, it's likely just fine. Oh my god, did I do that again? With it facing the wrong goddamn way? Yep, I did. Why do I have to keep doing this? It is so annoying and dumb that I keep doing this. Okay. And now, yeah, that was for purging, which we may not even need to do on this floor. We might have already handled that. So this is a 600 out. That's a 600 out right there. And then we've got the input, which is getting fed from here all the way around. Yes, that's going from here all the way around. But crap, the input's all the way over there. I don't want to run this all the way over there. I'd rather run it right here, but then I have to turn everything around, and that's so much more work. But it's less belt stuff in the way. But I can run this line all the way down the middle and have it be okay. I can run this on the floor all the way across, and I can still fit a stackable on top of it. So you just get to run on the floor all the way down. Yeah, for those that don't know, you can do this. That's the thing. That's why it starts so high up. You might be wondering, well, why do the stackables start so high? This is why. Because you can stack one there, put one underneath on the ground, and then keep going that way. So that's why the stackables start where they start. This is in exports on this side, which is annoying as fuck. So that I'm probably gonna switch to go the other way. That's not that much work. I'm gonna make this go around the back because there's like nothing back there for belts, or maybe no, there is, but yeah. So this is going around the back to merge into this. What? Why? That's weird as shit. Okay, well, whatever. This is going to be 600 here, so I guess that's fine. This can be a 600 out over here. That's a 300 out over there. This is 600, so that's 600 out can be its own thing. And then this is an input here, so I'm inputting on this side, which is ridiculous. So that's... Okay. Is it going... Yeah, it's going in this way. So I can just have this turn the opposite direction and save myself a huge headache. And then this is... What the fuck is this? This is going away. That's definitely not a thing. So fuck you. Can you? Thank you. So that's not a thing. This 600 out can go out this way. That's totally fine. But this 600 out is going to have to go out on the top belt because this belt, this bottom one is going to be for the inputs. So you're going to go up there and like it. Go. Oh my god. Fine. Be that way. Go. Oh my god. The cancer. Can you? There we go. So that's going to be a thing. Which means that belt can... That's all going to have to get deleted anyway, because it's going the wrong direction. So there's that. Okay, so this is out this way now. This is also going out, but it's on the wrong floor. I'm not worried about that. Oh, actually, shit. That's a good point. This line's going away, right? Because this is going to go that way. So this can go here. Yeah, just like that. And then there's even a line segment on the bottom for you, because you're going to have to go out somewhere as well. So that's perfect. Yeah. Okay, cool. That should make this easier. Okay. So this 300 out will go this way. This 600 out will go this way. And then we've got the... the 300 in is going this way. So this 300 in is going to loop this way, which is why we had it do what it did. I'm going to go around that power pole. It's going to go up to here. So that this output here... okay, that's obviously not going to work. Is it? Oh my god, it does. Yay. So now this goes to here. So this is now 600 in. That's going to go in this way and all the way around to the other machines. So that works. And then this should be 600 in, right? No, this is not. Is it? That's out. Oh, that is 600 in. That goes into... This is going the wrong way. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so this is 600 in that goes this way. That's 600 in that goes that way and loops around. Oh, motherfucker. Did I not have to do any of that? Yeah, god damn it. I could have had it go in from here. Actually, no, I would have had to redo this. Okay, well, fine. God damn it. Splitter. Lined up. So now that's 300 into that. Oh, good. That didn't do the thing that it was supposed to. Oh, come on. Help me out. Okay, there we go. So now that does the thing, and this will go in and feed the way it's supposed to. Okay, and now the output is here for these 600. This output's here for this 600, and now this output is here for these 300. So... this is outputting this way, and that's outputting that way too. So in order to save my peace of mind and sanity, since this is all going out that way, right? Yeah, it's all going out that way. These 300 are going to go this way over everything else so that they can meet up with the 600 on this end of the factory, because there's no goddamn way I'm putting everything wired back there. I refuse to have that big of a headache with managing all of the different belts and the verticality of that. So this is doing what it needs to do once it gets full. It's not full yet, so it's not going to even get a chance to make it all the way back here. This is what reverse overflow helps with, by the way, is speeding up this process of priming these machines. That's what reverse overflow is good for. Of making this process go faster. This 600 is now being outputted all the way around to here, which is good. And then this 600 is going to be here with a merger facing this way. In order to get this 600 to go over here. And so this needs a thing to go into you, and then you need a thing to go to here. And I'm not gonna hook these up to the dump yet, because that's gonna make this take even longer to fill up and prime. So I'm gonna prime it with everything stopped, and then once it's all been primed, then I'm gonna go ahead and unleash it into the dumpster, and then it will export everything the way that it's intended to. So once all this is backed up and I see you know, ingots stopped all the way to here, then I know that the whole thing is backed up, primed, and ready to go. Until then, it still needs to import load the iron from this 480 belt, because this is now taking 240 and 240 instead of the 300 and 300. So it's going to take a hot minute for all this to load up the way it's supposed to, and go from there. So now these 2 and 600 lines can be dealt with to go somewhere. I'm going to go ahead and get this ready for dumping into there as well. So this is going to be this one, and then we'll put you there, because we're going to need to double check and make sure that all of this is actually good to go, and that it's all actually screws. It should all actually be screws, but we're going to be able to double check that in a second. But so far it looks like all of these are making screws, so I'm not too worried about it. This is set to screws. This is set to screws. So again, this is the butt end of it. So this is what's going to take the longest to prime up, is that section there. So this section and that section will be the last ones to load, because this has to fill up with screws like a lot. And it looks like this is all perfect, so I don't think we're going to have to worry about dumping these and making sure that they're all screws. But we will anyway. We'll let this run while we handle the next floor up, and then when we're done with the next floor up, then this will get dumped into the sink. Then we'll run that into the sink until we're done priming the next section, and so on and so forth. The hard part is that now this is as far as the constructors go. That's all the retrofitting to do. There's still 2 more fucking floors of that I have to make. That's the part that I'm not at yet. I have to make the next 2 floors from scratch, doing what we just did, and that means dealing with all of this bullshit. And I'm fairly certain that constructors won't fit in. Yeah, no, this is too low of a ceiling. So that's how this is going. Now what I could do is I could save this floor here to be the destination for all the screws, and I can have for all the beltways of 600 screws can all be run on this subfloor. And that will be what I likely have to keep this area for, is just nothing but belting screws and highways, because that's what this is going to have to be. I don't have any other purpose for it. So that's going to be the game plan here. So we have another 1,200 iron per minute on these 2 lines that need to get turned into another God knows how many fucking constructors. Half of 192. So another like 91 constructors that have to get made. If no, more than that. It'd be 50, 50 plus 45 plus 46. 50 plus 46, so 126 constructors have to get made again, or whatever the fuck it turns out to be. I think it's 126. Or maybe it's 116. I honestly don't give a fuck right now. Honestly don't give a fuck. It should be more than that, but anyway, is it more than that? No, 150. Yeah, God, I see. My brain doesn't want to let it go. I actually don't care, but my brain needs to know, which is the annoyance. Like, I don't care how many constructors it is because I know it's a fucking lot and I have to just get to work. But my brain, it matters to my brain how many there are. It really does. It truly and genuinely matters to my brain. My brain wants to know what the fucking number is, but I could give a shit. Because it's just a lot of work no matter what I do. And this is all automation for reinforced iron plates and motors that all these screws are being hooked up to that are now no longer a thing. So what I have to do now is find the storage and output for all of these guys, which looks like all the reinforced iron plates go here and all the motors go here. And let this bleed out because there's now no more material left in any of this, because all this has to get deleted, but I don't feel like deleting all of that. So I'm gonna need these reinforced iron plates because I'm gonna have to make hella constructors, so that's not gonna go anywhere. So I'm gonna delete this and put this onto a industrial storage because I need as many of these fuckers as I can get, since we're about to be making hella constructors. And the constructors take two... oh, God. Come on. The constructors take two of the things per constructor that you have to make. 2 reinforced iron plates per constructor. So we're absolutely going to be making as many of these as possible and needing as many of those as possible. So there's that. Next is the motors. The motors are probably gonna do the same thing. Oh, there's hella... Yeah, we don't need any of this. So we'll do that. And then we'll just do a more simple solution. You know, that's a lot easier to let those drain and get made the way they need to. We'll ditch a lot of those rods, but not all of them. We'll ditch those too. Whoops. So that's that. We've got some extra beams here that we can get turned into the things. So let's get rid of you and pick up more of these Mark IVs. Good. We got a little bit of a surplus now on Mark IVs. That's fantastic. We are going to need them. So I don't think the motors are getting... Yeah, they're not getting made at a fast enough pace to merit any faster of transportation. Yeah, those are Mark IIIs. So we don't need anything more than that. But all of these lines need to get bled dry, and that's going to take a hot minute for those lines to get bled dry because there's a lot of stuff in there. So let's go check on all the stuff down here. Because now this should be pretty well loaded. Oh no, not even close. We're getting there. We're almost there. A lot of this stuff is getting kind of close, but not quite. Not quite there. So let's speed this up a little bit. So now that should load these guys a good bit faster. And we'll leave that hooked up for now, because we don't need that line yet anyway. So we'll just fix that splitter in a minute. And then once this line backs up, we know we're good. That'll do it literally twice as fast. And this is almost done. See, it's actually making it all the way down here. So that's good. And a lot of these aren't even taking in stuff anymore because these are now getting full-on screws too. Or at least getting close to full-on screws. So that'll be nice. Yeah, these are almost full. So... Yep, see, look, we're getting close. We're almost there. It's now officially caught up. It's just there's still some of these guys producing screws because they're not at 500 yet. So they have to get up to as close to that number as they can. They can't make it entirely there because there's, you know, the way that it's stopped. It'll only make a full stack of that 20. So if there's not room for the whole 20, then it's just not going to do it. Which is fine. It doesn't matter. We just want to see these finally catch up, and they have to start making all these screws as well. So, but otherwise, this is going good, and it's basically caught up. It's just not full yet, which honestly is enough to bleed the lines. Actually, that's probably fine. I don't need it to be completely full. And this is getting close. This has only got 15. This doesn't have enough of a backlog to do that. So that line's totally fine. This line needs a hell of a lot more. Which also means that we can go and steal some from this because this is fine. So I'm gonna go through and steal some of these by hands, and then just let this refill back up because that'll happen quick as shit. So. Since this is the one struggling, we'll go help it out. Well, that's weird. Why is this one always getting priority? That's so weird that all of the... maybe they were already at 100. There we go. See, that's what I'm looking for right there. And you can see that the speed of this belt is decreasing because it's just starting and stopping and starting and stopping. So that's good. That's how we know that this is working. Okay, and now this one should be doing the thing too. Yeah, this is maintaining and doing just fine too. Okay, perfect. So they're ready. They are ready. Perfect. Yeah, they're ready. Okay, and we'll go ahead and dump these in the thing. And call that good. And next is to bleed the lines and make sure that we have everything that we are supposed to. Oh, hold on. That's not going to the right one. So now those are going to get dumped, and it should be nothing but screws. So we just have to watch that for a little bit. It's gonna take a minute for all those to catch up. You guys remember what happened before because of the 480 belt and the 600 out. The very end of this output gets super clogged, so it's gonna take a minute for any anything to come up as like, hey, this was not supposed to happen kind of thing. So I'm not seeing any signs of it being bad already. We should have seen one or two things other than screws come by if there were other things in it, and I don't think there are. So we should be fine. But either way, screws are a decent value in the sink, so I don't mind if it's a little bit off. So I can just let that run for a minute and grab some tickets. So not too worried about that. You have another 6, which is good. And the screws are doing a good job of coming in and doing their thing. Those are still coming in pretty fast. Those are still coming in. So that's interesting that we haven't seen a backup yet or a stall of that, because those lines still need to bleed and get rid of all the materials and make everything that they need to make. And this is doing its thing to bleed out. So I can't really touch much of this because this is all going to be the infrastructure work of all the stuff going on right now. If I see something that's empty, then I absolutely can. So I think I might just go through and start deleting all of the parts of these belts that don't have anything on them, because that should be coming up now. We should have some empty stuff. And then we're gonna have some stuff like this that's stalled out because it doesn't have what it needs on the other half. Yeah, so this actually might be done because this can't make anything else if we don't have any more screws, which is what this belt was. So it ran out of screws God knows how long ago. And it can't do anything for reinforced plates if it doesn't have screws. So it is going to be a big bummer to have to remake all of this, but I think it's the right call. Because I have too many screws being made. I have way too many screws being made. I can't handle, you know, all the screws with, you know, all of this in another building. Like, there's just no way. Like, it would make this building too big, too clunky, too big of an FPS draw. Like, just no. Like, I like my computer. I don't want to destroy my fucking graphics card by making this building any bigger than it needs to be. So this actually should all be able to be deleted. I'm not seeing anything in here that's still going. So yeah, this is all good to go. This is all good to go. All of the belts need to get deleted. Okay. Sometimes I forget that you can do that. You can just tap Alt and it will add that to the queue of things that need to get deleted. And you can just kind of keep looking around and hitting Control rather, not Alt. You just keep tapping Control on all the stuff that you know you need to delete, or you can hold it to like click and drag. And sometimes I forget that it's a tap select as well. So I don't always use it because I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to have to click and hold to like grab everything that I'm looking at, because that's not what I want, you know, like that. Now there's no way to, yeah, see, now that just has to get deleted or I have to cancel. So there's that. But Kate just came home, so we're gonna wrap up deleting this little bit here, and then we're gonna call it a day. So, you know, we're gonna have to end, and we're gonna start formatting this a little bit to see how much of this we can actually fit in this area. And it's gonna be rough with this big, you know, big boy up there. That's gonna be really annoying. And this area can shrink down in size too. We're not gonna need this many concrete blocks as well, because this highway area is definitely gonna change. So I don't have to worry about that. So all of this stuff is gonna be different. Which means this gets to go away. All that, you know, all this is going away because this is gonna be a filled-in floor up here. So this is all gonna be different. So yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be a thing for now. I think we're gonna go ahead and just delete these guys too, and let that belt work take over and bleed those guys dry. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't expect that. Oh, Jesus. That's the Mark 1? Come on. It's gonna take forever. Oh, there we go. That's everything. Okay, cool. That is everything. How are we doing on motors? Pretty good. Okay. Well, that's looking pretty good so far. Good adaptation of the building. This is doing well. We're still seeing nothing but screws, so this is probably fine to stop dumping. Been long enough that we can trust that those are just nothing but screws, and those can get belted on in somewhere else. Good amount of screws too, so that's fantastic. I don't need any of those in my inventory, so we'll just dump all those screws and grab those tickets, which will be nice. And here we are, up here, finally. And we can start getting rid of these belt highways and stuff like that. The motors are still doing their thing, but these guys are empty, so we can go ahead and call that good. We'll probably delete the concrete as well, because this is one wider than it was before. So I don't think we're gonna keep this either, this whole area like that. I think we're gonna go back down to the old footprint, unless we need to make the whole thing like a lot wider, which we can do now, by the way, because of the work that we did on that. Because of the highway below us, this area can get as big as it needs to fit the amount of constructors that it needs to fit. So there's that. And we will likely start at the other corner and work our way this way instead of the other way around, to make sure that we use as much space as we have, because I think the building only goes out so far this way, and it's like the same the whole way through. So we're gonna delete the motor setup as well. And yeah, because this is as long as it goes. It's a little bit wider than it is. So this is gonna go away. We're gonna act like that isn't there, but all of this setup is gonna go away. And we're gonna go through and make this a bunch of Mark IVs as well, because this is just too slow to get rid of all these guys. So. Yeah, there's hella rotors in here we don't need. Oh yeah, that's easily gonna get backed up. I'm gonna take these guys and put them in the sink. Those are worth a good amount of tickets, so easy choice. Put that concrete in there too. Concrete's cheap as fuck. That's like almost no ticket value, but those rotors are pretty good ticket value. Pretty good ticket value. So we'll go ahead and get rid of those. Why do we still have? Oh yeah. That's from all this. So we've got a good amount of screws coming in from this area. Yeah, there's hella rotors. Okay, good. That's slowing up, which is fantastic. That's still pumping pretty strong. Wow. But slowing up for sure. That's good. So that's good news as well. A lot of this is already out too, but oh, these don't even have power. Why don't these have power? Oh, because it was all on this circuit. That's why. So let's. Oh, that didn't work. Why did that not work? That should have worked. There we go. Now those can keep making those guys, which is good. That's what we want. We want those to keep making it because they've got some stuff stockpiled in them already, but they don't have anything else coming up to them. So this can all get... Oh, they do. They do still have some stuff coming up to them. That's interesting. Okay, not all of them though. Most of them don't. So we can go ahead and delete most of this stuff. if not all of it. So that's going to be the game plan there. This is going to get refurbished into something else. And we're going to have to call it a day. We won't delete that other stuff yet. We'll let that keep going for a little bit, and I'll come back off stream and turn off power, and probably not even delete it, but I may not even come back up. No, I'll let it run just to get everything deleted and everything purged the way that it needs to. I'll let this run and let the stuff get discarded as well. And we'll let the game run for another hour or so to let it all come together. Oh my god, can you? Thank you. And let that all turn off. But now this whole area is going to have to get turned into constructors. And likely turned into another floor as well. So we'll have the 600s come all the way up to here. And then we're gonna have the two 600s is gonna come all the way up to here, and then from here they will go down. The output will go down to the floor below. So no matter how big it goes up, all the output should be, I think, below, or at the very least I can use that floor to shift some of the output from one end of the factory to the other and put it more toward this side of the factory. But there's no way I'm going to delete all this concrete and then put it all back at a higher level. That's dumb. So I'm going to leave this where it is, leave that subfloor where it is, and it might come in handy later. But either way, this is all going to stay where it is. I might just delete most of it as well to save the item limit in the game. If I only need a small bit of it to run to the other end of the factory, then I'll leave. You know, I'll delete that. I'll delete everything but that little small bit to have everything switch sides. But this is where we're going to start building all this stuff, because this is as far out as I can go. I'm not going to go any further than this. It'll look too weird and clunky, and I don't want that. So this is going to be where we stop. And so from this corner on is how we're going to handle building all these constructors and use this entire footprint the best that we can, even with this big thing in the way, and use all of this to put down even more constructors again, and then deal with that 1200 iron that we're still producing. If we need to, we'll put another floor above us, or if we need to, then we can go out this way. I don't really want to go out this way, but we can. This was supposed to be like a drivable area down here to like be able to roam and stuff and do some other minor stuff. But I could have this become part of the building. It wouldn't really look that good to have it be part of the building, and this might be where we need like water pipeways and stuff to run, so I'm going to try to leave some open space. So ideally, I think what we're going to do is go through and delete all of this, because I just don't think I want this anymore. So we're going to return the building to this footprint, and then if we ever want to come back and put in walls or something, then we can. So this will be what we do for now. And this is the building's true footprint right here. This over is not. So, oh, I guess this one kind of is, huh? Yeah, that one is. That's funny. I don't know why I didn't build it over to here the entire time, because that should have been a thing. So this is the building's true footprint, all but that. I don't know why this isn't being built out the way that it was supposed to, but I guess I don't need it to. That's weird. So whatever. I'm not going to add more items if I don't need to, but that is the building's true footprint. I mean, at this point though, like that's so far below the surface, that's probably fine. I'll just reduce the size of the building like this, because like how big of a deal is this part really? I mean, it's so far below the rocks and everything, like you wouldn't even really notice or care. So this is the the new ceiling of the new width of the building. So yeah, everything out to here. This is the corner for all I care. This is this corner here. There. That corner there. That is the corner of the building. Everything else has to happen from here over. I guess I could lay down constructors from here then if this is the corner. So then I guess it wouldn't matter if this is going to be the new corner of the building. And I'm not going to use all this area. The main thing was if I decide to use this area, but I don't think I will. This will just get turned into something else or something. So, or deleted. So this is 1 wide and 1 wide. Now, I think what we're gonna do, we need to figure out how many constructors we can lay down in a certain orientation. So if I go this way, then I want 1. Here's the corner. There's 1 and then 2 and then a 1, just like that. That's how I would do it if they were gonna face this way. If they were gonna face this way, then I would do 1, 2, and 1, just like that. To leave 2 in the back and then leave 1 to the side. That's always my MO. So it's about how many lawn and wide I can fit this way, right? So if I wanted to see how many lawn and wide I can fit this way with the proper setup, then it would be something like this, right? Because that would be the room for the splitter the way that it's supposed to. And then I would need another 2 here because I always leave 2. So then it would be, so this is 1, 2, 3 wide every 2, right? So if I leave another 2 here, then that would be 1, 2, 3 wide, and then I need another 2, which I don't quite have. So that wouldn't really work. That's what that's telling me, is that putting it this way with that spacing wouldn't work unless I put a single space here, which could work, right? Because that's what I've done in the past, right? If I did the single space like that, single space, then 1, 2, 3, and then I've got 2 now, that would work out okay. So that would work. Yeah, just like that. So input, output, input. And then output. Oh, actually, that could go closer. Yeah, okay. And then that's enough room. Power line can get moved, no big deal. That would work. That's even a little bit wide, huh? Inputs, outputs. Oh, that's even a little wide. I don't know if that was a little wide. That might have been perfect. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, just like that. I need to remember power as well, so that's a little close. Yeah, that'll do. And then that's a little close. Oh, whoops. This is facing the wrong way. Oh, that doesn't really matter at this point. Okay. Yeah, then that works, and there's no room for another. So that's as many as I can get. I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 wide this way, and then however many long I can go. Because this would have to be 4 wide in groups of 6 going out this way. Well, this would, yeah, because this would count as a group of, this would be 2 groups of 6 all the way down, right? Or this would be what is it? Yeah, this would be 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. Right, this would be 3. And then this would have to be doubled up. Or what I could do is I could do 6 lawn, and then run 1 belt in, 1 belt out for all 6 all the way down. Right? But I can fit more than that. I can fit a good bit more than that. So how many can I fit this way? We'll go ahead and, no, I can fit 1 more. Benefit of the doubt there. That's, yeah, that's 1 more. Easy. That's easy, 1 more. Okay, cool. How many is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, that's 700, not 600. But on a Mark V belt, 700 does work on a Mark V. So that could be okay, because only a little bit of this, only the first 2 would have to have Mark V. Everything else would be 600. Oh no, actually the whole thing has to have Mark V anyway. So that actually is okay, because the whole thing has to have Mark V. Oh, but it's just the output would be, yeah, no, I should. So this doesn't almost matter, but what I can do is I can do 6 with a gap of 2. Right, if I did 1, oh, I can do 1, 2, 3, and then take 2 away. And then do 1, 2, 3. That's what I can do. And then that gap of 2 becomes my belt highway as well. So it really, what this is telling me is that it doesn't matter, right? Because I'm still getting 2 groups this way, and I'm still getting 2 groups this way. So it doesn't really matter what way I put those groups, because no matter what way I put those groups, I'm still only getting 2 groups out of this area. The only way this would be better is if I was going to do 700 per belt instead of 600 per belt. But because I don't want to do that, because of potential balancing issues in the future, then it doesn't matter if I do 2 groups of 2 groups this way, which, you know, that would be a bit of a nightmare too, or I do 2 groups this way and just run belts this way down the line, and then versus running belts this way down the line. So what would be the easiest way to run these belts though? Because I've got the 600, but it's got to come from somewhere. Because right now I've got this would be a highway here, right? So I'd be running my highway down this way, and then I would break off and run a belt down groups. Or yeah, because if I have my input coming in this way, and then I come down this way and I run a feed of my input off this highway here. So this would be 1 group of inputs, that would be another group of inputs, and then going all the way down. So this would be the best way to have a group input go in this way, like this, from this direction, and then the output could come out as a group from this direction, like this, versus how this is handling it is that the inputs and outputs would go this way down the whole thing, and that's not good. I don't want that. So this is how I'm gonna build my constructors, like this. Since there's no clear benefit over which one will give me more bang for my buck in real estate, it doesn't matter if there's more bang for the buck in real estate, because now it's about now this is about what makes it easier on belt work, and this makes it easier on belt work. So and that makes it easier on belt work as well. So that will be how I do this, and I can leave ample space, which I don't even really need. Actually, I don't need that much space here to run belts and stuff in between. That I really don't think I will. So I'm gonna get more space on this end here. That way I don't have to move that power pole, because now I can just leave this as is, and now this will do the thing and fit these constructors just fine. And then this next grouping will be this way. So this will be a splitter going down this method here. Right, so now we have that splitter and then another constructor. Just like that. That doesn't want to rotate the way it needs to, so I'm just not going to worry about it, because now that is the proper spacing. So I'll worry about what's rotating and not rotating the right way later. So yeah, so that's how these guys are going to go down, all the way down the line. So this is now another group of 300, and sorry, this is 600 out and 600 out, but 300 in and 300 in. So this is now a 600 line that I no longer have to worry about, which leaves, I think, just one more 600 line. And then we've processed everything that we need to process. Right? Or no? No. Hold on. Because this is 12.5 times, this is 12.5 times 12. Which is 150. Yeah, that's only 150, because that 12, those 12 put out 50, which is 600. So every 600 of screws out is only using 150 of that process. So this together only uses 300. This is only 300 iron. So I need another 3 of these to hit the 1200 that I have left, because I have 2 600 iron lines left. So I have to do this 3 more times, which may not fit up here, because this isn't going to be a full line here at all. This guy's going to get in the way for sure. So there's that. And then this may not fit everything either. This probably won't fit everything either. So that we're going to have to make another story, or we're going to have to expand out in a direction, because there's no way, because I have to do that 3 more times. There's just not room. There's just not room up here, especially with this guy here. If this ledge wasn't here, then maybe, but I don't think there's room for all of that up here. So we're going to be looking at another story, and then we're going to be looking at potentially all this stuff getting brought up even higher and doing a storage unit there, because I can fit that there for sure. I can fit probably that much more. Again, I could probably do this one more time, maybe two more times, and there's still going to be that third time left that I'm just not going to have room for. But anyway, that is an autosave, so we're going to go ahead and call it there. Thanks everyone for coming by. Really appreciate it on this 6-hour journey of Satisfactory. Yet again, it is time to get the fuck out. So thank you everyone for coming by. It is absolutely time to get the fuck out. I'm going to save this again, even though it just saved, just to make sure. And we are going to call that a day. And I'm going to relax for the rest of my day. And we'll pick that up tomorrow. We'll pick that up again at some point tomorrow. So thanks everyone for coming by. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to go check out where we get our music from. It's a really awesome place. There's a lot of really cool and different music there. So if you like any of this stuff, you will like that place to go grab music. Don't forget to follow us on Discord as well, if you're not already part of that Discord community, and check out the YouTube VOD channel for more content exactly like this, because we won't be putting Satisfactory into YouTube videos. This will just be a live streaming experience. And then we've got a YouTube channel for all the other YouTube style content that we've been putting out, which is going pretty dry right now. There hasn't been a lot posted to that channel recently, so you're going to want to go to that channel and watch through the old stuff that's already there if you haven't seen it. And I don't have any plans to put out more YouTube content at the moment. Right now I want to focus on the streaming and the Apex rework. So we're going to be doing Satisfactory, and we're going to be doing Apex on the channel on Twitch for now. So there will be many more VODs, but there won't be a lot of YouTube content. So hopefully you guys are okay with that and you want to stick around for that kind of content. And we'll try to make sure that we get back to the other content that you guys liked about the channel in the future. I know the Trailmakers community, I owe some stuff. So for those that are from Trailmakers that are hoping for more Trailmakers content, I do need to do that for you guys and put out some more Trailmakers content. But hopefully Satisfactory is close enough. It's kind of like Trailmakers, not really, but kind of. It's better than Apex, right? So hopefully you guys from the Trailmakers community are enjoying the Satisfactory run through. And if you want more Trailmakers content, let me know. I know you guys will always come watch that if we do it. But if you guys are okay with Satisfactory being a replacement, then that's also good to know as well. So we'll see. We'll see, because I definitely prefer Satisfactory over Trailmakers. This game makes more sense to me. I know what's going on. I can handle that and build in it and play it versus like driving and messing around and just hanging out with you guys. So that's the main reason why I prefer it. And you know, I already have the time I need into this game to know how it works. So like this game, you learn faster than Trailmakers, hands down. There's no physics engine to learn, really. It's just how you manage logistics. So there's not like a huge physics engine that you have to overcome and learn, and how pieces work together. It's not really about that. It's just more about like, well, let me put this here, and if not, how do I fix that? And then managing your logistics and understanding the complexity and demand of the recipes. And that part takes longer. The demand and complexity takes a lot longer, but dealing with logistics and how you like to format things, you learn pretty quick. That I got down in probably 150 hours, I'd say. I already knew how I wanted to do most of the stuff, and some of that stuff we're redoing because we didn't understand the demand of this, and we took a pretty big break as well. So whatever plan I had, I didn't really get to finish because I stopped playing. So now we're going through with a new plan that we can keep that vision on, which is going to help us stay clear and motivated through what we're doing, which hopefully you guys are seeing the effects of that begin to happen, because we're already kind of getting to the point where we're done adjusting for what we had made before. So a lot of now what we're doing is taking advantage of the concrete that I laid down and redesigning everything else from the ground up, because there's new stuff in this update that made some of what we did before irrelevant, but not quite all of it. And there's some new planning that we're going to do this time around that's making what we did before not as effective. Not quite irrelevant, but just not effective enough to have it be worth saving. So we're gonna make some alterations and go from there. So thank you everyone for coming by. Appreciate it. We're gonna catch you guys either tomorrow or the next day for more streaming. So keep an eye out for that, and we'll see you all next time.